We break it down, we keep it going and flowing. What? We break it down, we keep it going and flowing.
Charlestown,
They're in the North End.
Everyone is welcome, yes, yes. Fuckery Donuts now open. J.F.K, James Jackson. Fuckery Donuts now open. Yeah, night after night. Strike after strike. We got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Jelly. My favorite. Lemon. Ooh, la, la.
We break it down, we keep it going and flowing. Welcome to the stream. Fuckery Donuts now open. Night after night. Ooh, strike after strike. Ooh, we got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Ooh, jelly. My favorite. Lemon. Ooh, la la. Ooh, behave. Butter caramel. Loving blueberry. It was all a dream. Oh, what about Boston cream? B-Town. Let's go.
one word to describe Karen Reed, what would it be?
Resilient.
What about the underrated gem? Hold up, let me tell them again. They not knowing. Come again. Yup. Fuckery Donuts now open. 3 donuts, yup. 6 donuts, like Julie. Yes. How about 12 donuts? A dozen for the fam. Keep the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome. Yes, yes. Fuckery Donuts now open. Long gamers. Let's go.
I'm sitting there saying, wait a minute. I could tell he was.
Both of you had that same moment.
Yeah. Right.
Hold up. Let me tell them again. If they are not knowing, come again. Fuckery Donuts now open. 3 donuts, 6 donuts, like Julie. Yes. How about 12 donuts? Dozen for the fam, keep it the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome. Yes, yes.
Sit here and go, I can't believe that he's still gone.
It's crazy. Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss, too.
Long gamer.
Let's go.
Let me say that again. So in 30 years, it was the first time you heard about a cat, correct?
Right.
In 30 years, it was the first time you heard that Paul wore high heels at Janet's
Yes.
dress, right?
I never
And in
heard
30
that.
In 30 years, it was the first time you heard Carrie Ann call Carol.
I've never heard that either. Yeah. Those are
God
three.
damn it, we working too on this. It's happening. It's happening out there, people. How we doing out there? How we doing? Mic check to the gods. Mic check to the gods. Hey, long gamers, what's up tonight? You know how this goes, right? We are currently number 3 on the runway, about to take you up to 39,000 feet, and we have plenty of room in the overhead bin. So go ahead and put your luggage up there right now. And if you have a backpack, please put that right in between your feet. Make sure it's real tight because things tend to move in flight. We got goals in different area codes, ladies and gentlemen. But before you put that backpack there, did you carry a backpack? Take out your Cliff Bars, your nips, your vapes, whatever your vice might be. Please do that now. Like I said, we have goals in different area codes. This is a message from the flight deck. Go ahead and populate them right now. Let's light up this chat. And remember, turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking. Would you believe it? Expected some clear air turbulence tonight. How we doing out there, people? Long time no see. I go by the name of J.F.K. What's been going on out there? You know, one of my favorite DMX songs is Damien, the cat, the rat, the dog. How you gonna see it if you're living in a fog? DMX, RIP DMX. But you know, life goes on. DMX is gone, Tupac is gone, a lot of the greats are gone. Life is short and life is fragile, for sure. We love Damien too, huh? God bless everyone. Yeah, the snake, the rat. He says snake, right? The snake, the rat, the cat, the dog. Is that what he says? The snake, the rat, the cat, the dog, the cat, the rat, the snake, the rat. Yeah, that's what he says. Okay. Snake bitten. Would you believe it? DMX repping Be More, and he sure was a legend. Yeah, he was shock and drama. Yeah, it is JFK. Yeah, I should know that. I should have known that, right? But yeah, definitely like that song. It's been a while since I heard it. I actually was listening to it today. It popped up on the radio. I was like, wow, it was in a good mix. I was listening to some serious satellite radio. You know, that's one thing about music. Music is a baseline with me. The business side of things, even with different entertainment businesses, and you always got to have a mindset of business. So I was just thinking about DMX. I was thinking about how he went. He actually flew to Miami, hooked up with Noriega, and did the Drink Champs podcast. He had just finished a new album up, but he had demons, man. And that little trip to Miami, after it was all said and done, that little run that he had over there, they were giving him his flowers, so to speak. That little run that he ended up flying back to New York. And by, doing the alcohol and things like that, the excitement of just being back to where he felt that he needed to be, the nostalgia. He went back to New York and he picked up his drug of choice, you know? And that's what happens. If you're an addict, I would tell any addict out there my advice, not saying that I have sound advice, but my advice would be don't mess with any drugs whatsoever. Because if you do, it can lead you back to your drug of choice, right? And unfortunately for him, his drug of choice was the brown stuff. And nowadays the brown stuff, even though the brown stuff been trash for years, the brown stuff nowadays is fentanyl. It's not even brown stuff. And that was it. He was in a coma and he passed away. The snake, the cat, the rat, the dog. How you gonna see him if you're living in the fog? But Scarface also said before that you try to save everyone, right? You try to save people. You try to help people, but can't be a dreamer, right? Can't save everybody. Can't. Keeping it real with one JFK membership. Thank you so much. Keeping it real 2026. How we doing out there, girl? Long time no see. But to me, it's the in between time. It doesn't matter what you do or whatever your vice might be. If you have mental health issues, um, which I think, most of us do in some way or another. Some of us don't know it. Some of us are living in denial aisle. Like I said, this is all my opinion. Who am I? I'm not a doctor. I'm speaking for me. But most of us are in denial aisle. So that in between time, like between you got to, the time between you go to work, or if you're going out with a friend, or if you're going on a trip, things like that, that in between time can get you stuck in your head. And that's when you get in that fog. I'm going to slide out of here real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, 1 second, guys. I got to reboot. Give me. Yes. I feel like that's a little bit better. Sorry for that. Sorry about that, people. Sometimes you got to reboot, leave, and come back. I feel like I was a little choppy. I think we're doing better now. But yeah, that in between time can really get you going in the wrong direction. It's all about occupying your time. That in between time is tough. It really is. So what do? You got to get positive baselines. Because just like music, everything goes to a rhythm, right? To get you back on beat, back on track. So if you have a positive baseline, and you have positive baselines, when you fall off track, you revert back to the positive baseline and you get back on beat, back on track, and then you can skip and join us. Would you believe it? I think that's pretty sound advice. But hey, like I said, I'm not a doctor. But I've seen it more times. I've seen it so many times, should I say, that people crash out because of the in between time. They don't know what to do, especially when you're in the entertainment business or you're your own boss, because you got to control your own algorithm. That's not an easy thing to do. I have missed y'all so much waiting on a kidney. 4 weeks. Wow. Everybody give it up for Renee. Renee, what up? We missed you too, girl. Renee, you got this, girl. You got this. Prayers for Renee. Definitely prayers for Renee. And that's what it's all about. And that's why when I speak on the concept of swim good, that's what I mean. You just never know when someone's going to hop in the chat and say something like that. And it puts everything into perspective. Everything gets put in perspective when you see something like that. Renee, I'm glad you're here. Glad you can make it. A lot of people have been thinking about you for sure. Been hearing your name a lot. Hey, JFK, great to see you. Great to see you, Jessica. You've been real with one JFK membership. Jay Brillion coming through with 5 JFK memberships. Would you believe it? He's working too. $10 for recovery cat. Important topic. Yes, I mean it is. Because the mental state, your mind, you have to protect your growth. And that's a tough thing to do because people will pull and push you in different directions. And if you ain't occupying your time, you could fall into a trap. And you too could be living in the fog. So occupy your time. That in between time, figure out what you're going to do. Figure out what you're going to do. Don't crash out. Don't get disorientated. You know, I was watching this guy. I watched this man who talks about aviation and accidents on planes. Now, that's something nobody wants to watch. Nobody wants to watch that. And he breaks down stories on how the accident happened or how the accident could have been avoided. Nobody wants to talk about the plane crashing. Oh, no. Nobody wants to talk about that, do we? And if you're on an airplane right now, don't worry, buddy. You're going to be okay. Trust and believe that. You're fine. If you're on the plane right now, if you're listening to JFK on the plane, because you could be, because the internet's real good on the airplanes nowadays. If you're going into any turbulence, right, and you have a bottle of water, this is how you know you're okay. You flip the bottle of water over like this. And if the bottle of water is not doing anything, that means you're perfectly fine. Now, if the bottle of water starts doing this, oh man, you don't want the bottle of water to start doing that. But hey, we're not talking about that. 9 times out of 10, the bottle of water will just be like this. Still, it'll be a little bumpy. Don't worry about it. But 9 times out of 10, when you're on that plane, you hit the turbulence, right? And it scares the shit out of you. And if anybody ever been through some rough turbulence, it's hard to get it out of your mind. It's just like that in life. The anticipation. Oh Jesus. Anticipation is the root of all evil. Wow. Anticipation. You ever have an anxiety attack? Have you ever had an anxiety attack not knowing if it was life or death? Woo wee, that burning feeling. When you're really sitting there thinking, is this it? Is this the way I go? Have you ever had that? Oh man. You ever had that 100 miles per hour in a car driving and shit? That anxiety just hits you. Boom. You can't even swallow. Oh man. When that happens, I want you to remember this beat. Yikes. I want to talk to Michigan girl right now. Where you at? I just had you up. Oh man. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta pull it back up. Michigan girl, 78. Let's talk. Me and you. I had a major anxiety attack. It's scary, especially if you're alone. Oh man, it's scary. Can I give you some pointers of how to beat the anxiety? Number one, how do you know the anxiety is a bad thing? What's up, Michigan? What is it? Michigan gang? Yeah, Michigan girl. Wow. Don't mind me, these glasses. How do you know it's a bad thing? You don't know. How do you know it's not God talking to you? Fear not. Fear not. Let me tell you this. Do you have a Fitbit? If you have a Fitbit, a Garmin, or even your Apple Watch, if you don't have one, go get one. And when that's happening, I want you to check your heart rate and your breathing. If you have one of those things that you could put on your finger, I forget what it's called. We all got them for COVID. I have one in my house. I always check it. I forget exactly what it's called. What is it called? All my nurses out there, what's that called? The thing that goes on your finger and checks your heart rate and your oxygen. What's that exactly called? I forget exactly what that's called. Yeah, an O2 monitor. Yeah, there we go. I'm just hanging out with you guys. I'm not a doctor. I just know it goes on your finger and that shit comes in handy. Because when you look at your breathing and you realize your oxygen is from 95 and up, well, guess what? You're alive, girl, Michigan girl. You're okay. You're breathing fine. Oh, and by the way, if you check your heart rate and it's beating at 80 BPMs, what the fuck are you worried about? You're not dying. Are you going to believe the instruments, though? Are you going to believe the instruments, though? Back to the plane crash. You ready? You ready for the jewel? Is everybody caught up? Because I'm going to take you back and forth. See, me, I'm real quick. Some people don't understand the lingo. Some people say JFK's a whack job. He's cooked up. That's just a smear campaign. That's okay. That's okay. Because after the smear is all gone, I'm still going to shine. Trust and believe that. But here's the thing. Are you going to believe the instruments? When you look at that Garmin and it says your heart rate's only at 80 BPMs and your oxygen is at 95, 96, 97, maybe 99, maybe you're breathing lovely. Your oxygen is great. Are you going to believe it? Because that anxiety is still amped up. That anxiety is still cranking. I mean, you could even be shaken to the point where your nerves are doing weird shit. You're all in your head. What do? It's the in between time. The silence is killing you. The silence is so loud. What do you do? What's the positive baseline? How do you get over the anxiety? Do you believe the instruments? Because if you don't, you're going to get disorientated and you're going to think that it's all a lie. And then you're going to make a decision that you shouldn't make. Maybe open up your door and run down the street and scream help. Maybe call 911. Fight or flight. How many times did anybody have an anxiety attack and call 911? I'll wait. Are you all caught up? Who called 911? I know some of y'all called 911 on that anxiety attack. Them anxiety attacks get real. We talk about this cup of coffee, though. DB never did. Well, that's good, DB. You think you're having a heart attack? What up, Boston Brandy? I see you. Never called 911. Of course, I get it. But my point is, it could go there. That's my point. It could go there real easy because you don't know what it is. You can't identify with it. You can't spot and identify. You don't know exactly what it is. Your mind tricks the body, body tricks the mind. Mind tricks the body, body tricks the mind. And we got Nan. Me and Nan, I guess we're co-defendants now in a crime. So give it up for Nan, ladies and gentlemen, my Cody. It's a beautiful day, beautiful night. So anxiety attacks. What happens when anxiety attacks? The snake, the cat, the rat, the dog. How are you going to see it when you're living in a fog? So back to anxiety attacks. If you have an anxiety, sometimes think maybe it's special. Maybe that feeling that you're getting, that's all feelings that some people can't have. Maybe that's a feeling that other people never felt. There's some people that never felt that feeling. There's some people that don't know what you're talking about. There's some people that go through life smoking Newports, drinking 40 ounces. There's some people that just work their 9 to 5 and are good people, you know, just great people, and they never had an anxiety attack, so they don't know what it is. So when you tell them my anxiety and this and all these different things, they can't relate to it. They just go on with life. They go to they go to Nashville, they go to Vegas, they go to Miami. They do all these great things. They jump on boats, airplanes, they have babies, no problem. They go with their family, go to family functions, never had a fucking anxiety attack. Would you believe it? I envy those people. People who could just go through life without having any failing, can just look at something like, hey, 20 people died in a boat accident. They say, oh, big deal. I'm going to Target and buying shit. I wish I could be that person. I wish I could just sit on the porch, not give a shit, live my life, whether I was a rich person, a middle class, or some cat from the hood that just drinks 40s and smoke Newports. I wish I could have no compassion, because this compassion, or this, whatever you want to call it, this connection that I have with people nowadays, and I'm not speaking out my ass. I mean, honestly, it drives me fucking crazy. I just wish I could just not be like that and not have compassion and not really care, because then life would be a lot easier. But that's where the anxiety comes in. Because why? Then I ask myself this question: why? Is it something I did, something I know? Am I close to something? What does it all mean? Then I start trying to decipher it. And as I start to decipher it, it gets deeper and deeper. And as I start peeling back the layers, it all goes back to one thing: you live and you die. Now, I'm alive, but we don't know what happens when you die. It's scary. It's fucking spooky. Now, should we be more on that? Should we be focusing more on that? Should we be leveling up with God and focusing more on that and not focusing on this bullshit? And not just the internet. I'm just talking about life in general. Our little kids, the miracles we have. Am I lying to God? Should I be talking to God more? Am I just a bullshitter? Am I bullshitting right now? I mean, I'm asking myself all these questions in real time. In real time, I'm asking myself this question: am I full of shit right now? You're doing a show, J.F.K, on YouTube. You're full of shit. You're probably right. And that's the scary part. Now, I know I care, but I probably could be on my knees right now in a room talking to God for 2 hours. And it probably do me more better. Not saying I don't love everybody here and appreciate it, but how do you balance it? I don't know. I'm trying to navigate my way around it. I'm trying to navigate it. I'm trying to figure it all out. I'm just a human. But that's when the anxiety attacks. But then I got to go to the baselines. I got to go to the baselines and say, well, how did I make it through all these things? How did I make it through all the trials and tribulations in my life? Because technically, somebody like me, from where I'm from and the things that I've been through, I shouldn't even be here. And that's not me looking for a pity party. Boo hoo. No, 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 no. Probably shouldn't be here. I can't even tell you how many times things happen to me, and by being touched by a higher power, whatever it might be, I'm still here. Now, should I even be talking like that right now? It's back to talking to myself in real time, because I'm having a conversation with me. I'm looking right at me as I'm saying this. Should I even be talking like that? Am I putting bad energy out there by saying things like this? Fear not. Fear not. I'm not afraid. I can't be. I'm looking at the instruments. I'm paying attention to what's going on. I'm feeling the vibes. The energy is the instruments. Now, when you're having that anxiety attack and you're looking down and you're seeing your BPMs are straight, and you're seeing your oxygen straight, do you believe it? Can you calm yourself down? Could you put on that Seinfeld episode? Me, I like Three's Company. I like Three's Company. Me, if I put on Three's Company, I think about my mother. I think about my sisters, and I think about my crazy ass father. I think about my crazy Nana. Nana. Oh, I think about everybody. Think about school, growing up, elementary school, that is. I think about Jack Tripper. What a funny motherfucker he was, boy. Jack Tripper. Wow. What a funny dude. And before his time, man. John Ritter, before his time. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm not looking at John Ritter as Jack Tripper. I'm looking at John Ritter, the guy who went to Hollywood to create his his destiny, should I say, or chase his destiny. Become an actor and do it so well, like becoming Jack Tripper. Like how good he was. Janet, Suzanne Summers, like Mr. Furley, man, Don Knotts. Like these are one-on-ones, the people I'm talking about. Like, has there ever been anybody else like these people? Or a show like that since? That's what makes me happy. Whether you like Seinfeld, Friends, I like Friends. Friends is cool too. I like Friends. 96, man. Friends. God damn. Every girl wanted to have their hair cut like Jennifer Aniston. Are you all caught up, ladies? Wow. But that's what you got to do. You got to calm yourself down and pay attention to the instruments and say, I'm okay. I'm okay. I've been through so much. I got to go back to them positive bass lines because right now I'm offbeat. Right now I'm off track. But let me revert them positive bass lines back in my life so I can get back on beat, back on track. So let's go back to the plane crash. Something nobody wants to talk about. And I get all that. Who the fuck wants to talk about that? Not me. But I watched this man and he talks about human error, being orientated. Am I saying that right? Disorientated? Or is it disoriented? I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me if I'm saying that wrong. I'm doing my best here. But what happens is the pilots put themselves in a situation and they get up. Well, they got to go down to a runway, right? Disoriented, right? It ain't tated. I'm just keep saying tated and shit. It's disoriented. Okay, I think that's the way you say it. But the point is, they missed the runway, right? And everything's foggy, disoriented. Okay, see, I kept saying disorientated. Okay, I think you could say it both ways. Can you? I don't know. Maybe I need to go back to school or something, right? Where's Money Making Mike at? Can Money Making Mike fucking teach me a few things? Goddamn, Money Making Mike. You're the one that makes all the money. You're the one that's on all the radio shows. Tell me some shit, will you? Damn, goddamn, Money Making Mike. Man, JFK's out here losing it. But I'll tell you, these guys, they missed the runway. And now they got to make a decision. The weather's rough. And they got to figure out how to get back to that runway or divert to a different airport. The problem is the instruments are telling them exactly what's going on. The instruments are telling them everything. It's right there in front of them. The instruments are saying, listen, you can't land this fucking plane. Or the instruments are telling them, you got to put more on the thrust. Don't put the flaps out right now. And then one guy, he ended up putting the flaps out before he got to a certain altitude and he stalled the fucking plane. The problem is, if you stall a plane that only got one engine, But why couldn't he? But why couldn't he just pay attention to the instruments? They were right there. They were telling him what to do. Disoriented. And you know what happened? He crashed out. So the in between time, I don't know what you people do. I don't know what your vices are. But for me, I know I'm trying to be a better person. And the last thing I'm going to do is get disoriented, disorientated, whatever how you want to say it. Someone hit AI up. Maybe they can help maybe we can get an AI JFK up here to fix this whole shit. But the point is, I'm too busy trying to fix me. I'm too busy having people depend on me that love me, that don't call me by any of the nicknames you call me. They call me by a different name. And it's a gang. Oh, it's a big gang. It's a deep gang. It's a gang that some of you people can't be a part of. If you don't know what that is, that's called a good dad gang. So I'm too busy doing that to worry about a crash out. And that's what 39,000 feet is about. It's about a pilot, being a pilot, the mindset of a pilot, the mindset of saying that this is a journey. We got to stay above the bullshit. We got to pay attention to the instruments. We have souls on board. We can't crash out because it's just not me that's crashing out. It's the whole plane. It's the whole 283 people. Probably I say about 200 of long gamers. The other 83 are just a bunch of weirdos, probably just sticking their middle finger up at me right now. And that's what my mind's always on. Because if you just imagine if you were a pilot and you work for Delta and you had a bad day with your wife and she's just talking shit to you all day. And that in between time, you just got caught up in it. That you couldn't look past that. You left the hotel pissed off, got your coffee pissed off, then decided to jump in a 737 and fly that motherfucker. Pissed off. You, whoa. Think about that. Think about that. It's the in between time. You got to figure it out. You got to navigate around it. You got to make yourself better. You got to know what you're here for, what your duties are, what your responsibilities are. My responsibility is not to crash this channel out. I care so much about this channel, not because it's my channel, because it's our channel. This channel does not work if the long gamers are not here. I repeat, message from the flight deck. This channel does not work if the long gamers are not here. This is a live stream. This is a true crime comfort live streaming experience. Comfort. Okay, sometimes it's going to get rough, some clear air turbulence. But when sometimes it gets too crazy, the weather gets too crazy, we got to divert. We got to take a different route. We're not going to crash the fucking plane. We're not going to crash out. We're going to stay away from the anxiety attacks. We're not going to do that. We're going to revert to the positive baselines. And we're going to talk about it because this does not work without the chat. And I think that's something that's missing. Excuse me, that's something that doesn't get talked about enough between all creators, whatever you want to call these people. They talk about me, 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 me. Well, it's not about me, 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 me. This does not work unless it's populated. So there's going to be some things that the chat are going to say. They're going to say, JFK, we should do a GoFundMe for somebody. JFK, we should do a fundraiser for this person. JFK, let me inbox you and tell you this. Hey, I have an idea. And if it's done by committee, done by community, then it's up to me as the pilot to say, okay, I have the resources. I have the connections through my mods and through people who reach out that know to do certain duties, and we can make it happen. And if you guys want to generate interest to it, so to speak, go ahead, let's do it. Whether it's a t-shirt idea, whether it's a members only idea, whether it's a live show, whether it's a certain song I should play, whatever it might be, it does not move unless we're all in this together. I think that's something that gets lost. See, me, I'm focused on that. I'm focused on that because you guys don't have to be here. I'm more focused on that because at the end of the day, what do I always say, people? This is your chat. This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Somehow or another, that gets lost. But I'll tell you right now, coming to the stage. You still out there, Mike check to the gods? You there back there? You ready? I get a nod if you ready, bro. Coming to the stage. You've been waiting patiently. My man is straight up. Straight up. He's a straight up dude, man.
Lost in a dream, don't know which way to go.
Straight up guy. My man.
What's going on, guys? A little scruffy today, sorry.
What up, Jay, bro? I see you back. See the video you posted on Twitter, back in the tow truck doing your thing.
I had to put a little something out there because we don't work.
For sure. Yeah.
That thing you said about God, bro, you don't need to be in your room on your knees. As long as you even think about him, he's hearing you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, but no. It's true, but it's not true. It's funny. Let me tell you a story. So I said this story before. Some people, you might have heard it too, because I said this before. I was in the gym probably about a year ago, and it was these dudes who looked like Brock Lesnar in the gym.
Yeah.
All like four dudes. They were from a different country. I forget where they were. I think no, they were from Lebanon. Right? They were Lebanese. Big dude. They look white, but they weren't. You know, their skin color was white, but obviously they were from the Middle East. And big dudes too, like muscle dudes, like bodybuilder shit. And I ended up talking to him because I seen him like 3 days straight. We ended up talking, and they were all down here to go to this special church or something, like a school for God. And I said, "Oh, you guys becoming priests?" They said, "No, we don't want to be priests. We just want to spend our life with God." And then they broke it down how every day you should be talking to God in a room for at least a half hour, 2 hours. He likes talking to you, and things like that. Um, and so, yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, right? But technically, we should all be hitting our knees more, talking to God more, and that's why I always say you can't lie to God, because when you talk about him and you're not doing what he wants, have a conversation with him once in a while, take some time just to shut everything down, go in a room and just talk to him. It's kind of like that's all he wants, right? And he does listen, because I've been in situations where I've been by myself and talked to God, and doors open for me, so to speak. But I don't want to get too deep with that. But yeah and no. And I respect your opinion and respect them words for sure. So how was
Absolutely,
work?
bro.
How was work today?
It was pretty good. I got some decent news earlier, but we'll talk about that later.
And let's talk about anticipation. Let's talk about patience, and let's talk about the wait. I can parallel it to a woman having a baby. What a wait that must be. The anticipation of the arrival of the little one.
Mm-hmm.
You know it. You know it's about to happen. You know this little one. No matter what, you say you're prepared, but you know you're about to go into labor. And if you got to get induced, and then you got to say, are you going to go natural or they're going to hit you with the needle?
Right.
A lot of ladies go natural.
Mm-hmm.
Troopers. God damn. And then
God
now
bless all you women out there for that.
yeah. I mean, come on. The anticipation of that, knowing the mindset you got to be in to, and like to get stitched up and to be weak and then have a baby on you. And if you breastfeed, oh my God. And speaking of that, the segue off that back into the babies, we seen a video emerge with Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Did you watch that?
Yeah, bro, that's heartbreaking, bro.
That was a tough watch, right?
Yeah, it really was. It really was. No mother should have to feel like that, bro. You know, she's been what, 8 months without seeing her son. Let her have
Did a
visits,
did
supervised
a
visits, if anything.
did 100 days in jail.
Yeah,
He could have went up to the jail with the baby.
he could have, but like honestly, that's like a scumbag move. Not even let her see video call on his birthday. Nothing.
Well, nothing. Oh, that's what she said. They didn't even. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched just like a
No,
little bit.
nothing. She
Wow.
had a little bear that she had that was made for her and him, and then she had a little like a necklace that she sleeps with every night. It was heartbreaking, bro.
Mm. How
And
we
then
feel about it? Go ahead.
I think it's messed. Well, what do you mean? How do I feel about what? What part?
I wasn't really talking to you. I was sorry. I was talking to the
Oh,
chat. Chat. How do we
my
feel
bad.
about that? How do we feel about that video? The the way it was handled. So the video was out on a Facebook group, and then it got released by a pair of by a woman who
It was
that
on the
is
Free Kelsey website, the Free Kelsey group, and it's a private group, and someone screen recorded it and shared it.
now to 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 look at it from both sides. Like that is expected. That could happen, right? But if somebody who supports you does it, and you could kind of put a stop to it, should they stop?
Absolutely. If it bothers someone, they ask you to take it down. Take it down because technically it's on a private website. You can't go on a private. You can't go on a private Facebook page and share something from it. It forbids you to even option to share it. You can't. So it shouldn't be shared. And if it is, you need to get permission first. That's just the way I feel.
Special K said anybody could find it.
Yeah, now because it's all over X, they took it off the Free Kelsey page.
But it was on a Facebook group. So, but technically, Facebook it's not a private website. I mean, it's a group, but there's 8,000
Yeah,
people in it.
I get that. I get it. But the respect, bro. Like she shared that with her private group. People that support her. She don't want everybody seeing that. That's not for everybody to see. Like, what about all the trolls and stuff that's gonna troll her for that? You know, like she don't need that. It's just I feel, I don't know. I have respect for people and their privacy. You know, if it's on a private group, just like on the free Jigga page, you know, I ask permission if I can screenshot something and share it to somewhere else because there's no option to share on that on those private pages.
Well, that's the thing. The person who actually shared it was people, a mother and a daughter, right? And I'll just say the mother because the daughter's young.
Right.
The mother shared it and actually is part of, goes to the courthouse for Kelsey. So I think like I think that if if that was the word from Kelsey to take it down, and she's a supporter of Kelsey, then why not just do what she asked for? Why say no? I'm not gonna. Like I don't really get that part. Like someone said, the honor system.
Yep. And the thing is, you just took a picture with her and put it as your Facebook profile, and you're gonna do her like that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to their point though, right? It is the internet, right? We
It
can't,
is.
because once again, someone comes out the woodwork who said at one time that they don't want to talk about it because it was a conflict. Now this person has a big, and I'm pretty sure that person, the Ratterall, is going to 1000% share it tonight on he's live right now, I think, right? It's Tuesday, right? So yeah, he's going to
Yeah,
share
he's
it
live.
tonight. And yeah, he's probably going to share it. He's probably going to play it. But yet his take on it was, this is a conflict. I can't talk about it. But now like it's right up his alley. It's the First Amendment. You could do what you want. Internet this, internet that, da 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 da. Like I get all that. But if that's not what she's feeling, and people could come together and stop it, like if you could stop it, why not?
Exactly.
That's all. I think that's what it comes down to.
It just shows ignorance, really.
Yeah. And I think that it's back. She was in her feelings, she wants to speak, and she did. And I think that she shouldn't have done that on a Facebook group. She was better off.
I agree with
Uh,
that.
she was better off going to a platform like Mikey Crawford and having an interview where Mikey could paste the interview or something like that with her and get what she wants out instead of being that transparent. Not saying that it wasn't good what she did, but it could have went the other way too. She could have started saying some wild shit. Let's just say, you know what
Right.
I mean? Because
Hmm.
she was in that mindset. Luckily, she stuck to what she stuck to. The point is, when you do something like that, anybody could screen share for the wrong reasons.
Right.
And so I mean, I don't think it's gonna hurt her. I think it shows, you know what I mean? When it's all said and done, I think it shows, her mindset and shows how how she's feeling. I don't think it's a bad thing. When it's all said and done, like, we always say on this channel, how does it age? So it's like, okay, it's done now, right? So how does it age? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? You put it out there, is it gonna hurt her? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it hurts her? I don't know.
My opinion,
Yeah.
like, I think it's good for her. Like, no disrespect to her, but like, it has to be seen. It's gonna eventually get out there, and more people are gonna support her. Like I said, when I went to the hearing, how are you gonna help if you don't have no information? If you're kept out of the loop, I can't help you if you don't tell me something. Like with you, we have a plan. If you don't tell me the plan, then I'm over here like, what's going on? You know?
I can dig it. People need to see that she's human. Now, here's another question. But what about the people who are sharing it? Is that a problem? The quality of people who are sharing it. Because there's been so much vile shit going on. And then
Mhm.
all of a sudden, what is a vile person who thinks, well, hey, I'm vile 5 times out the week. But today, since Kelsey, she did no harm. She's good now. We'll share it. The same person who calls people see you next Tuesday, same person who calls people liars, same person who smears people, same person who fights with everybody. Should that person be sharing it and speaking up to it? I mean, is that a good look? I mean, I'm just saying it. And listen, we could talk about awareness, right? We could talk about awareness. Now, when you're talking about awareness, you're talking about really getting into the story and peeling back the layers a little bit, not just playing a video saying, "Hey, look at this," and I'm sharing it on my platform because I'm a rat. And that to me is not awareness. To me, that's attention that you're looking for to feed you because that's what you live off of. That's what rats live off. They love the attention. A rat roll. Just your tunnel vision is I need to get this out. But are you peeling back the layers? Are you telling the story? Are you staying on it? Is it for the awareness of the story, or is it for the attention of you?
We all know it's just for the attention for him. Make himself look good because he's such a bad person. Oh, let me do this so I can look better than I am.
But JFK with discernment, that vile person shows his true colors. He's trying to get his good look back. Yeah, exactly. Jay Brill just said the same thing. It's for the attention. I think people got to understand attention and awareness is a fine line. Just like an opportunity and an opportunist. See, an opportunist is going to sit around and wait for something to happen to you to take the opportunity to take your spot. A person who's looking for the opportunity is not gonna see. An opportunist will take your bullshit, right? So like that's why you have a lot of yes men in office spaces, because what happens is the opportunist will sit around and listen to the boss talk mad shit to him. Grab my coffee, do this, do that, right? Don't worry about it. One day you're gonna be like me, right? And the crazy part about it, the boss knows that this dude's an opportunist because because he knows this person is doing everything he says, because he knows if something happens to him, he's going to come in and try to take his spot. So it's fair game, right? But someone who just is going with the opportunity, yeah, he'll take your coffee for a while and he'll do the groundwork for a while, but then after a while he's going to say, yo, I took the opportunity and I see no results and I'm out. The opportunist, the opportunist will stick around. A coyote will stick around. A fucking yote will stick around. And you know what you do to a coyote? You don't play with a coyote. You fucking trap that yote. You trap him. Trap the yote. Oh yeah. Now, whether you release him back into, that's up to you. You could do something else to that poor little yote. That's up to you. I'm not saying what you should do with the yote, but they're opportunists. You'll be walking with your dog, and the coyote will walk up to your dog and be afraid of it and act like it's afraid of your dog. And your dog will say, haha, I just punked the coyote. And then the dog will chase the coyote into the woods. And then what happens? There's 5 coyotes waiting for him.
That dog ain't never coming back.
See you later. Opportunist, right? So there's a fine line of it's same with awareness. Awareness has replay value. That person who's saying this shit, he's looking for that replay value, but man, his presentation, the person who's delivering it, what's behind it, that's not awareness. That could get it could get blinded. Excuse me, it could get distorted as awareness. Oh, he's bringing awareness to it. Nah, but if you really peel back the layers a little bit and you see that rattle, it's really all for the attention. But hey, what do I know? What do I know?
You know a lot. I'll tell you that. You know a lot. Since I've been on with you, you tell me a lot of stuff, and all of it came true. All of it. Like, I'm like, damn. I thought I was smart.
Hey, man. I talk to Chimmy, man. Chimmy tells me everything. Fucking Chimmy, this girl Chimmy. What the hell, man? Chimmy, come on. Stop it, will you? Chimmy is going to be on the Cab network, calling all beings. Chimmy, if you want to put that up in the comments, go ahead and put that in the comments so I can put that up. She's going to be rocking by herself, Chimmy, breaking it down. And I'm so glad we unlocked Chimmy. I think Chimmy has a a future, man, in this shit, man. And I'm
She has a
glad that
natural talent.
yeah, I'm glad that I could be part of that journey. You know what I'm saying? Um, and Chimmy's just her, man. And I'm glad that she called in and let us pick her brain. And now she's like, she's definitely one of the characters of the JFK panel. So that's a beautiful thing. So I want to see her make her rounds, get on different shows and talk her shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. She deserves it.
Yeah. Be grateful to you too, Jim. Shannon coming through for the Ratterall repellent. Absolutely. Yeah, man, that Ratterall shit's crazy. It's just wild. But someone sent me something. Let me see who it was who sent me something. You know what? This person, if they're in the chat, they could put their hand up if they're here. They sent me something of a man who was talking about a smear campaign and what a cult is and what a smear campaign is. So I'm gonna play some of this, and you guys, this was a good watch. We're not gonna watch it all because this guy gets deep. I don't know if she's in here, the woman who sent it to me. I gotta look at my phone real quick to find out who it was. But she was like, "Watch this, JFK," and I watched it, and I was like, "Wow." Mind was blown. It's like, when do you watch this shit, bro? Listen to what this dude says, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. This dude, man.
Any other channel, in any other text, scholarly or not, insights into smear campaigns
Can you hear
that
it?
are going to open your eyes and
Can you hear it?
revolutionize your thinking. Money back.
Yeah, I hear
it. My name is Sam Vaknin, and I'm the author of Malignant Self-Love, Narcissism Revisited. I'm also a professor of psychology in multiple institutions. And I would like to make two announcements. First of all, if you want to reserve a seat in the free seminar in Ohrid, Ohrid, it's a city, heritage, UNESCO heritage site in North Macedonia. If you want to reserve a seat in the free seminar, 3.5 days seminar, then write to me, samvaknin@gmail.com. There are 160 seats available, and I have 190 people registered, some of whom are obviously not going to make it. So I believe there are very few seats left. Write to me now, the minute you finish watching this video. Another thing, if you would like to have a bonus consultation with either myself or Lydia Rangelovska or both of us, you have to purchase a bundle of books. Write to me, again, samvaknin@gmail.com, and I will tell you how to do it. Okay, enough with all this commercialization, crass commercialization. Let us go right into the delectable topic of smear campaigns. Smear campaigns are much more complex than we are all led to believe. And there are many surprising truths about the structure, membership, and dynamics of smear campaigns. Smear campaigns are psychopathic. They're antisocial because they're goal-oriented. They're premeditated. They're calculated. They're relentless. And they can last for years. Before I proceed to describe what we know about smear campaigns, I would like to make one thing clear. Targeting a narcissist or a psychopath with a smear campaign is a seriously bad idea. Why? Because it doesn't work. Narcissists and psychopaths, when targeted, they relish, they cherish the smear campaign. I have come across narcissists and psychopaths who have launched smear campaigns against themselves. Why is that? Because smear campaigns provide narcissists and psychopaths with attention, excitement, thrills. Smear campaigns justify their paranoid ideation. They are the focus of some malevolent conspiracy, some malicious intent or malintent. So it justifies the paranoia. And paranoia, of course, is a form of narcissism because it places the paranoid firmly in the limelight, in the focus of attention. Smear campaigns legitimize the aggression of narcissists and psychopaths. And smear campaigns affirm the narcissist's self-imputed victimhood. You see, I'm a victim. Narcissists and psychopaths do not experience shame, remorse, because their pathologies, the narcissistic pathology, is intended to shield against the experience of these negative effects. The whole reason for developing a pathological narcissistic shield for self is to not have to experience shame, remorse, regret, and other negative effects related to contrition. Narcissists and psychopaths also do not experience intimidation, chastisement, or fear. They experience anxiety, but anxiety is not the same as fear. And because they're fearless in this sense, and because they cannot be intimidated, they react with rage and elation when they're exposed to a smear campaign. Now, don't get me wrong. Some narcissists and psychopaths, especially the more sophisticated one, may pretend to be intimidated or afraid in order to draw out the instigating party, in order to obtain and gather information and record it, and in order to play mind games, which are the narcissists and psychopaths' favorite pastime. So whatever you do, if your target is a narcissist or a psychopath, smear campaign is absolutely the wrong thing. You would be feeding the beast rather than starving it. Okay, so let's talk about smear campaigns.
Here we go.
Which are targeted at relatively normal, healthy people. First of all, there is a misconception that smear campaigns have to do with lies. Like, if you are spreading the truth, you are not smearing. It's not a campaign. It's, I don't know, investigative journalism. It's whistleblowing. But it's not smear campaigning. That is completely untrue. The truth is often a part of a smear campaign when it is taken out of context, when it is decontextualized deliberately. So a smear campaign can include lies, can include half-truths, and can include complete unvarnished truth, but taken so much out of its natural ambience and environment, taken so much out of context,
you might have to rewind it,
that it becomes a lie by omission. And there is even an offense, a criminal offense in some countries, and a civil offense in others, called defamation by omission. Okay, so that's the first myth busting. The first myth I'd like to debunk and bust. Smear campaigns do often rely on the truth. However, the truth is so distorted, so isolated, so detached, so reframed, so mirrored in a way that it is rendered effectively a lie. Smear campaign is a form of gang stalking in the sense that a gang of people usually collude and collaborate in order to inflict harm and distress on another person.
Wow.
It is a narrative.
Wow.
Smear campaign is a narrative. Every smear campaign has a story that motivates it, the engine, the narrative engine. And it includes role reversal.
Yeah.
Whereas the vast majority of the instigators of smear campaigns are actually perpetrators and offenders, they pretend to be the victims. They point the finger at someone else. They say, he or she is the offender. He or she is the perpetrator. He or she is the cruel one, the evil one. I am the exact opposite. I'm all pure, and I'm all clean. I'm all unadulterated. So it's a narrative role reversal. campaigns involve three major management functions, if you wish. Every smear campaign is instigated by a trio of people, a triumvirate, or a triad, if you're Japanese. So there are three people usually, or three functions, that collude and collaborate to drive the smear campaign onward and fuel it. And this creates a triadic dynamic. Smear campaigns involve, generally speaking, pathetic losers, people who have failed to make a mark in any other way except by instigating and initiating smear campaigns. Some people smear others as a career choice.
Wow.
So the first function in the smear campaign is a psychopathic cult leader. The psychopathic cult leader usually masquerades as a benevolent guru. He is self-righteous, he is moralizing, and he projects an image of empathy. He affords succor, compassion, affection, and a generalized love of humanity. And this is, of course, all intended to disguise the projection, because it's a psychopath, and all psychopaths are grandiose, so it's a grandiose psychopath and a cult leader, which is a very, very negative person, to use a British understatement. This kind of person has to disguise reality, to disguise his or her true nature. And this is done by projecting the exact opposite of who she or he is. This person within the smear campaign is known as the inducer. The inducer induces the smear campaign. It is the inducer who comes up with the narrative flow, the core story,
who that is,
and how the story can evolve and manifest in a multiplicity of ways.
Really familiar.
These people are usually loners, not in the sense that they don't have friends or don't
Do they live in
socialize,
Rome County?
but they're unable to maintain long-term relationships, especially with intimate partners. And in the vast majority of cases, they abuse substances. They're alcoholics or junkies.
Wow.
In short, extremely negative and dangerous people. And yet, they have the capacity to act. They have thespian skills. They pull the wool over people's eyes.
Oh, yeah.
They're considered sheep rather than wolves.
Right.
And many people fall for them. And that's how they create cults.
Wow.
And this is the first function in the smear campaign, the inducer. And then we have the exploiter. The exploiter takes a ride on the smear campaign, hijacks the smear campaign. He or she is a free rider. It's usually a faded, bloated, past their prime, histrionic, failed wannabe imposters, usually. They pretend to be investigative journalists or experts or researchers or scholars in order to lend an air of fake professionalism and objectivity to their pursuit of narcissistic supply and celebrity. They adore the limelight. They are addicted to attention. And the only way to conjure up these rare commodities, having failed to do so in the past, is to hitchhike, to take a ride, to latch onto a smear campaign which is high visibility and targets someone who is a celebrity or known in some ways. The exploiter, the hitchhiker, if you wish, the free rider, sublimates her paranoia. In other words, she renders her paranoia socially acceptable. It's a form of ostentatious fake courage, false courage. This kind of person is likely to say, I am taking huge risks, I'm in danger, and I'm doing this because I'm highly courageous and brave, and I don't give in to my fear. I overcome it for the sake of truth and for the sake of exposing wrongdoers and evil people, etc., etc. They have this self-justifying narrative, but at the core of it is paranoia. These people are highly paranoid.
Oh, yeah.
They are clinically paranoid, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And the failure, their inability to garner attention or as much attention as they believe they deserve, renders them collapse narcissists. So the exploiter is a collapse narcissist. Now, usually there's a single cult leader, but sometimes multiple exploiters. So that's the second function. The third function is in the smear campaign is the cult member. The cult member in the smear campaign is usually someone who has spent his or her entire life, entire adult life, in cults. This kind of person has what we call a cult mind. This kind of person gravitates towards cult leaders and instantaneously transforms into a cult member. This kind of person blindly follows orders. This kind of person immerses himself or immures himself in the cult leader's rabbit hole, delusional hall of mirrors.
Hall of mirrors.
And the eternal cult member or sempiternal cult member, the third function in the smear campaign,
the third function,
is doing all this because they need to feel a sense of belonging, belonging to some kind of extended family.
Yes.
A friendship, intimacy. They want to be accepted, warts and all, shortcomings. They're usually repulsive. They're usually extremely unlikable and unlovable.
Right.
They are pretty stupid, typically.
You said.
And the cult leader simulates friendship and gives them what they want. And they're too stupid to realize it.
Exactly.
And so they self-deceive easily, and they become essentially slaves of the cult leader.
Holy shit.
And again, whereas in a smear campaign, there's a single cult leader, there could be multiple exploiters and multiple slaves, multiple cult members. And this shape-shifting triad of shape-shifting triumvirate recruits people.
Yes.
People with grievances, people who are anyhow angry, people who are hateful, people who are envious, grievances which are real or imagined. The cult leader, the exploiters, and the slaves recruit other people. Other people who are vulnerable. Because, as I said, they're full of rage, suppressed rage that they cannot express in any other way. And these other people, the outer circle, they do the bidding of the cult leader. These people act as cannon fodder or flying monkeys. And these are the four circles of hell of the smear campaign. Now, the people who are recruited by the triad divide themselves into two groups. They are the proselytizers, those who are trying to convert other people to the cause. So they go around spreading the message of the cult leader, smearing the target, collecting evidence.
Collecting evidence.
Collaborating with the exploiters.
Doxing people.
Leveraging the resources of the slaves, and so on. And their main goal, their main aim, and their main function within the smear campaign is to recruit as many people as possible. And the second group are the disseminators. Disseminators just spread the word. They are the ones who post on social media and then go home. They're passive. So they're active recruits and passive recruits. But all these people, what they have in common is that they're paranoid, they're full of rage and anger, they're envious, and they're hateful. And within the smear campaign, there are canonical texts. These are the texts that cannot be tampered with, cannot be challenged, cannot be undermined, cannot be examined critically. These are the texts issued forth by the cult leader. The cult leader says, for example, this man is evil. This man belongs in prison. This man should be dead. And this is a canonical text. You can't challenge this. And then there are other types of texts. Exegetical texts. These are texts that interpret the canonical texts.
Break it down.
So, for example, this man is evil because of this and that reason. He's a narcissist, psychopath, whatever. So these are the exegetic, the interpretative texts, which are generated by the exploiter and by the proselytizers, usually.
Nice.
And then there's a third layer of deconstruction and embellishment, where the message and narrative the fiction that underlies the smear campaign
The fiction.
becomes exaggerated,
Exaggerated.
becomes embellished, becomes florid and colorful,
delusional,
and inflates and balloons, literally out of control. And then you have inane stories. If the initial canonical text claimed that this person has committed crimes, for example, then the embellished text or the deconstructed text would claim that these crimes were only minor, and actually there were much more egregious crimes committed that have been suppressed or were undiscovered hitherto. So the smear campaign is like a series of concentric waves. The cult leader throws a stone in the pond, and then there are many waves outward, and each wave is bigger than the previous one. And each wave is basically less and less recognizable, more and more detached from the original. And this is exactly the aim of the psychopathic cult leader at the center of the smear campaign. All smear campaigns in this sense are kind of conspiracy theories. Mind you, not all conspiracy theories are smear campaigns, but all smear campaigns are conspiracy theories because they have narrative themes. The narrative themes of smear campaigns are folkloric: sexual abuse, fraud, malice, maltreatment, comeuppance. Smear campaigns are reified or embodied morality plays of good versus evil. The target of the smear campaign is all evil. The instigator, the psychopathic cult leader who started the smear campaign, is all good. Within the smear campaign, there are cult-like dynamics. The world is divided into those who collaborate with the smear campaign, believe in the messages or the messaging of the smear campaign, and these are friends. And those who do not believe or dare to question or challenge or have doubts and so on, they are the enemies. So you
all caught up.
You all caught up. Why did you lie? You're a third-party culprit. It all happened in July of '95. Come on, come on.
It is sad, nobody heard the screams. You went in a house on a murder scene.
All caught up.
Artie, what about the key? Why was you on Boston Street? Sounds suspect to me.
You all caught up.
You lied about the kitten, said we had the wrong dude. Said you went in the house for dog food. Then you lied again, said that wasn't true. Went in the next day for a kitty litter box. Artie, was it you? You all caught up. Artie, was it you? 98 times did you do this crime? Why do you constantly lie? Come on, come on. Artie, you all caught up?
Yes.
Yes. Your cat was on Hamlet Street, parked the wrong way. Nobody had a cat. You're on social media all day, always in the chat. The DNA don't match. Sorry, Artie, that is a fact. Let's compare it to yours and see what comes back.
Tick tock.
What about the dog, Artie? You never mentioned the dog. Nobody had a cat. You all caught up. There's a lot to unpack. You all caught up. Time will tell. Tables will turn your life in a cell. What about the son? Mother's dressed in high heels. It's loco. Press play, press play, press play, press play.
Being in SEG basically, which is medical. There's cameras in the room. LC was my prison barber. I wanted to go to LC's unit. I was like my only interaction with another prisoner, and LC was this big black dude.
It's local BK. Let's talk how you put yourself in PC. Aiden, you was in medical Aiden because you afraid. You
was afraid,
all
homie.
the people you snitched out, blogged about, you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe.
You weren't safe.
No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of J.F.K. Press play. Press play. Press play. You cried over Lindsay, said you was gonna kill yourself, leave your kids behind because of the love you felt. On Christmas Eve, you left your house, you stupid fuck, then she set you up. Justice for John, calling Karen all day long. You were in love, you called her 3 times a day. She would pick up maybe once, you were shady as fuck. What? Flipped out and called Peggy a cunt. Had your coat thinking she was wrong, but it was her son who died, let him on. But you think you missed the high and above. What? Aiden, what is wrong with you? Up 3 days straight on Adderall, then you crash and blame everyone else. What happened to poor behavior? You used to write it on your blog, homie, you falling off. What? Dr. Turtle Boy hitting medical, what's up, doc? Scared of General Pop, solid you're a not. Jeff knows you're a punk. Why you talk about 60 days non-stop? You used to rap for money, everyone knows you're racist. Your audience is white, middle ages, generational hate, and you okay. There's lace in your pockets, well the hatred goes faceless. Nice guy, Aiden. You sucker. You was in medical laden because you afraid. All the people you snitched out blog about you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe. No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of J.F.K. Press play. You was in medical laden because you afraid. All the people you snitched out blog about you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe. No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of J.F.K. Press play. Aiden, we know you're a sucker. One's up, Jack. Let's go. It's loco. Was in medical laden because you were afraid. All the people you snitched out blog about you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe. No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of Jen McKay. Press play. You was in medical laden because you were afraid. All the people you snitched out blog about you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe. No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of Jen McKay. Press play.
I will never apologize for recording somebody, ever.
Yeah,
okay?
the second you take your hand out and attempt to evade arrest, I just don't care what happens to you. I don't.
Have recording for 4 people.
Wait, press play.
Like, yo, Trigger, what? I do that thing because it's not racist if you say Trigger. You know what I mean? So I just say, yo, Trigger, what? People in the Dedham House of Corrections are crackheads. I'm not afraid of a crackhead, okay? Like, we're talking just gross-looking people.
Was in medical laden because you were afraid. All the people you snitched out blog about you weren't safe. Come on, weren't safe. No. Living in medical, real ones don't respect you. You are the male version of Jen McKay. Press play.
In there for 60 days and think.
That's not the narrative you keep feeding. Your narrative is, I went to jail for Karen Reed and she doesn't thank me.
Honestly, what made me snap was all the people posting about how they couldn't wait to watch it. Like, that's what pissed me off. Is like all the supporters being like, oh, I can't wait to watch this. And it was just like, yo, Turtle Boy's getting left behind, huh?
Fuck out of here. Go fucking cry about your fucking recordings again.
Turns out, as time has gone by, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about a recording.
Press play.
That was what recording? There's no recording. Let's hear it.
It's just like, the questions were really good. Like, I rarely say that. J.F.K. is underrated. He asks, like, really good questions about shit I've never thought of before. And I'm like, that's a good question. I kept saying, like, that's actually a really good question. I never thought of that. Like, he's asking about, like, he's the one that kind of pushed the waterfall video, which I didn't really think that much about before. But as it turns out, like, the waterfall video is really important. He's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's not just a rapper.
How'd you like that? What the guy said?
That guy sounded, that guy sounded
I
like
think you muted up. You muted? No?
No, I'm muted. You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
I'll be right back.
Hold on, let me.
You want me to come
You can
on
hear
and
me?
go up? I hear
You
you.
can hear me? You can hear me? I can't hear you. Hold on a second. Maybe there's something up on my. Can you hear me now?
I hear you. You can't hear me.
No, I couldn't hear you at first. My bad. I don't know what's
You hear
going
me
on.
now?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Yeah, I think he trained the Ratterall Rat. I don't know. That's what it sounds like. He trained him. Yeah, saying him to a T.
Yeah, I mean that's what a smear campaign is, you know. But you know, we're just gonna continue what we're gonna do. You know, I appreciate everybody reaching out and and asking how everything's going. That was nice. Everything's good. Jay Brittle sounds inbred. Well, that's nice of you. And you sound like you just got deleted.
That ain't lying to me.
Have a good one. Elevated 4855 was banned and their comments removed. Would you believe it?
Would you believe it?
That's what I'm saying. The vile shit you guys say it so much and do so much. Even with the AI shit, you guys like some of this AI shit is funny, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie. But even with the AI stuff, it's like you guys do it so much. And that's exactly what this man explained. He explained that you're doing it for a sense of belonging. And some of these people, most of the people that are doing this are over the age of 30 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, that's the issue. That is an issue.
It's a big issue.
The passive will come on the flying rats. Well, let's talk about anticipation. You know, we broke down, we had this man, that was a good video. I don't know if the woman's in the chat. I don't want to say her name. She had sent it to me. Let me see who was. I don't know what she goes by in the chat, but she knows who she is. BD, I'll just say. Is she in here? BD, the one who sent me that video? I won't say her name. This headset's making hella noise. Weird.
I mute up when I'm not talking.
I know you mute up. I can hear right when you mute up. I hear people in the back trying to tell you something. They're like, "Bro, pass me the lighter, homie."
Nah, that's her son playing the game.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. It's all good. Nah, it's just this little thing right here. It's like, I don't know, it's making a weird noise. I'm 65 carats free. BDE. Is that her name? I'm 65 Karen is free. Yeah, that's a huge issue when you got older people creating sock accounts saying things, you know, it just sucks, you know. It doesn't because it's all based on an opinion. It's not nothing's based on facts. I mean, we're not gonna as you can see tonight, I didn't dive into what the elephant in the room is. I'm sure everybody wants this to be um you know, I'm not saying the long game is, but the trolls that are watching, they need us for content. So, maybe we'll just starve you tonight. And you'll go over it anyway. You'll go over something. I mean, I'm just playing what a psychologist I think he is. a professor about a smear campaign. I mean, if you really look at what he says, let me ask the chat. I just got something. I didn't come up with that. Someone sent that to me. Her initials is BD. Um, she said like this is what she said. I'll even read the message to be even more transparent. She said, "Hey JFK, I just watched this very point explainer from this brilliant professor about being targeted the way you and others have been targeted by the cult. It will make you feel better and less confused. He breaks it down really well, easy to understand. Don't doubt yourself. Keep going. Don't let the bastards get you down. They're a wonderful, clever, incredibly talented, much needed a light in this world." And she sent me that. So I didn't come up with this. I got it sent. I like I said, if you send me something, most people who hit me up on the Facebook knows that I hit them back. I can't hit you back all the time. I don't have Messenger downloaded. So when I actually log into my Facebook or whatever, I'll get to you. But I usually get at everybody. Why not? If it's respectful and not creepy and shit. But yeah. So she sent me that and I watched it and I didn't watch it all. I watched it up to, it goes on for a little bit longer and it gets deeper and deeper and there's layers but based on just the overall, summation of it, of what I seen to make my own decision on what he says, is it similar to what is going on? Absolutely.
Very similar.
Like what do you call it? I mean, everybody's in the scope. Anybody that disagrees with anything, and then you have all these other people who agree with him that just keep the fire burning. And you could just take a look around, like all the different like labels that he put on people, solicitors. What was it? Nan's in the chat. Nan, can you break down the people, how it goes? How about this? Somebody in the chat break down the wordplay, what he said. He said of the things he said. I already, man, it's been a long couple of days. Y'all got to bear with me. But
It's been a very long couple of days.
yeah, so someone break down the words, what he said, and then put the names of the creators that you think kind of fit them descriptions. That'd be cool. If someone could do it. Thank you for becoming a new member. One. Jimmy coming through. I used to fall asleep to the chaos on Lexington Ave, Somerville during the early 80s. Free Eddie. For sure, free Eddie. 4 weeks of anxiety-filled days. You are my John Ritter, JFK. I could close my eyes to your voice. That's my pressure. Do you? Wow, that's so awesome. Appreciate that, Renee. Becky, sorry I'm late. I fell asleep. I was exhausted for putting out Ratterall traps. God damn. Put a Ratterall repellent. 5 JFK memberships. 1 JFK. Come on, man. Let's light this chat up, man. That's what they hate to see it. They hate to see when the chat's lit up. Not today, Satan. Gifted 10 JFK memberships. Thank you so much. I didn't drive across the bridge for 5 years because of panic attacks. I finally learned how to talk myself out of having one for real. And if you do still have anxiety attacks, if you don't know what a Fitbit is or a Garmin watch that checks your vitals signs, go ahead and get one. I'm telling you, having that little cushion to know your heart rate at all times will kind of get you through before it even starts, because it's the anticipation. You anticipate things. Yeah. So, but I want to continue this conversation that I had about the weight. Me, Eddie O'Brien, like waiting on something. And we started with like, woman who had to wait, having patience, waiting to have the baby. And then you have the baby and what's everything that comes with it. Um, Brokeback Baker is a sad little suck up. Nurse Kim is also in there as one of the flying monkeys. A lot of justice for Eddie O'Brien. And believe me, we're gonna get back to that full fledged. We have not abandoned that. That's part of our story. There's so much to come with it. We're just trying to get some content. I mean, we've been wait. Honestly, we were waiting on their side. We've been waiting for the woman who has some material for us, right, Jay, bro? The younger girl there. It's been some weeks, but we might have to make some phone calls tomorrow.
Nah, I have some material. I've been just waiting
No,
till
but
she
you don't. You
back
got
down.
video. You got videos.
Oh no,
I'm
not that.
talking.
I'm
I'm
waiting
talking
for
about the. Yeah, I'm talking about the docs, the documentary stuff that the girl has, the younger girl.
that. Yeah,
You
she's
said
gonna
she
put
want.
something together for us.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that. As soon as I get that, you know what I mean, I can make something out. I mean, regardless, I can make something. Like I said, I could go my way and do it my way, but I'm waiting on to see what they have. They might be sitting on something that's gold. They don't even realize, and I'm sure they do.
Right. They definitely do.
Yeah. So I'm trying to sift through that, and that's going to take some time. But no, we're not done. We're definitely not done with Eddie. There's so much stuff to talk about with Eddie. And Adi, I know you're there. I know you're out there watching, Adi. You watch us every fucking night. And this
You
is
all
no
caught
different.
up already? Sorry for interrupting.
No, that's fine. See, this is the thing, right? Time to get back to EOB. I don't feel that we ever left EOB. Every time we play you all caught up, every time we say you all caught up, I feel like we never left them. I understand the perception could be like we're not doing full stories, but like right now we're talking about them. We could go right into it right now at any given time. I feel like on the fundraiser we talked about Eddie O'Brien a lot.
Yeah,
When
we
we
did.
did that fundraiser, I brought Eddie up a lot. Um, I don't feel like I abandoned anything. As far as like what I want to do is I want to get to trial, right? And that's a big hiccup because you're talking about like 3 grand or something silly to get this material. This is a lot of money. I'm not saying that we can't raise it or we can't put up for it, but we actually have someone who actually has it and doesn't want to let us basically lease it when they're not even doing anything with it. And they're supposed to be on the side of Eddie, which makes no sense.
I already talked to Lil Brian's about that. That dude, I think he's just trying to get all the rights signed over. The way Karen got screwed over when she signed that deal, she lost all her rights and never got paid. I think that's what this dude's trying to do because he don't want Eddie to talk to none of us. He don't want none of that. Like he wants it just between him and them, no one else. And Eddie's like, no, I'm not doing it.
And it's to go back to what we talked about earlier, like um what we talked about earlier. The Kelsey. It's like if you have some material, you know, if does it hurt? Does it hurt them? At this point, I think like, when it first started, the lawyers were against us, right, Jay, bro?
Yeah, they didn't want us to do nothing about it. They didn't want us to have nothing to do with this. They didn't agree with it. They told Eddie, don't let us do it. And then after a little while, after that Artie stuff, they were all for it. They hired different lawyers just to watch our show. And, I'm not going to get into details because some people in the chat don't need to know what we know. There's one specific person I'm talking about. But he's been trying to get ahead of the game for a long time, and I'm not going to give him that ammunition.
Would you believe it? Good night, Rose D. Thanks for the 5 JFK memberships. That's crazy. The crazy part about Karen is that I know Karen. But Karen, that's cool. That's your opinion. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Karen because I know Karen. But it's all good. It's all good. But I'll tell you this. They don't want to hear that about the cult. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They think that's not true. And they say I ruined it. If I'm sitting here, um, you know, if I'm sitting here and people are watching and a lot of people are into what's going on and have the same opinion, how am I wrong?
You're not
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. But that's cool. I watched you and I rooted for you. Well, thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. You shouldn't take it too personal, though. This has nothing to do with you. You know? And it's funny how you came into the chat right after we played that video of the I mean, your channel is a breath of fresh air. I can always count on you, J.F.K, Kevy Kev, J Bro, James, to bring the facts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But it's funny, like we bring thank you, Aaron Murphy. JFK didn't ruin anything. Look at everyone behind you. We ride in the waves for sure. But like as soon as you bring up that cult shit and you bring up the smear campaign, see the thing is the fact is this, right? Is that at one time that blog that you think means something, I mean, it sounds like it. You know, you're telling me I ruined shit. Did I ruin your life? I didn't ruin nothing for you. Go on where you go. You know, if you think it's cool to listen to that guy and that's who you're with, then go over there. I don't even know why you're even having a voice. You're even in the chat making yourself known. You're making it, you're saying something. You're a person. You're saying you ruined everything. Well, I ruined what? What did I ruin? What? So if I stayed with a guy like him, things would be better. Is that what you're saying? If I stayed with the guy, things would be better. I have to obey. Is that what you're telling me? The fact of the matter is this: that guy did way more shit. That guy talked more about the situation with the kid Alex than I have at this point. What are you talking about? Where did I say you ruined shit, JFK? This is where you misinterpret. Who the hell is talking about another guy? Stop it. You're so, of course. You did say that. You ruined your channel. That's what you said when you came in. I can pull it up, what you said. You said you ruined your channel. That's what you said.
This is the worst station. The only content you want is drama. You've destroyed yourself in any climb. In any climb you were just starting to get.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think Karen needs in that. Says who though? Says you? That's your opinion? What type of climb? This is where it's like I said, I never had thousands of people watching me. Like that never happened. It's always been around anywhere between 400 to like 800 people watching, right? I never had huge numbers. Like that's not, that's where it's always been and it stayed steady. And I have an audience and I'm comfortable with that. Why do I need to follow suit or think that I need to change the course of what I do? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm always trying to elevate and be better. But hey, that takes time. Things happen, things unfold, organically let it happen. But as far as being afraid of a blog, because you see a blog written, that blog means nothing. What did that blog do? He writes a
Okay.
blog. Like, what does that do? The blog is not what you think it is. That's the thing. You guys think like as soon as you reach this blog, or you get put on a blog, or you get put on a screen and someone talks about you, oh no, it's over. He's been putting me up on the screen since September. And it's damn near March. And I'm still right here. So what are we talking about? You know? If anything, you should salute me. A little bit of respect that I ain't folding. Like, you know what I mean? We don't care about that shit. That behavior, as if we need to obey or fall in line. The same guy that you're saying you're speaking on called Karen Reed a cunt. I just don't get it. Part of my language. I just don't understand it. Like what part of that? Oh, but that's their business. It is okay. It's their business. But I can assure you, Karen Reed thinks he's a rat. That's a fact.
And he made it everyone's business when he put it out on his channel.
That's a fact. Karen Reed thinks he's a rat. And I don't mean a rat like he did. I don't mean he's a rat because he did some type of crime. Let's be clear. Disclaimer. She's innocent. Think he's a rat for doing what he did. You know, this guy, believe me, there's things about this guy that when it's all said and done, she's going to come out and speak on, and you're going to hear it from her. Believe me. And it's nothing pretty. It's sloppy. When that whole situation happened with the recording, been down this road many times. It's very simple. You turned it sloppy. And when I see that shit, I'm like, well, hey, look at what he's doing now. Look what he's doing now. Where did he elevate? He has the Karen Reed case. This is the Karen Reed case. If I was him, I'd be in Phoenix right now. Is it Phoenix with the girl Nancy? I'd be out there with a camera crew if I was him. This is Turtle Boy, live and direct, and da 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 da. Like, you know what I mean? I'd be elevating my shit. I wouldn't be sitting there talking about Kelsey Fitzsimmons. The only time he wants to talk about Kelsey Fitzsimmons is because now people put the drama to it. It's not because he cares for Kelsey or he cares about that situation. He care less. Doesn't give a fuck. He don't care about that. This guy don't care about that. He cares about himself. He's indicted. And here's a fun fact. The fun fact is this. I don't want to see anybody go to jail because that's not in my DNA. But if he happens to go to jail, he's going to go into a place that's filled with hood boogers. Filled with hood boogers.
In no PC.
So, congratulations. You're playing a card. That's your paranoia. You got to deal with that every day. So this summer, live it up. Have a great summer. Because come December, if you happen to get cuffed and stuff, because that's a reality. That's not me wishing it on him. That's a reality. He has an open case. That's a fucking reality. It's no different than anybody else that I know that got some open shit. If he goes upstate, this hood booger right here, I don't have to say nothing to nobody. I don't have to say nothing to anybody. People up there know who I am and respect me. Some people don't. Some people might not like JFK. But I'll tell you this much, most people respect what I've been through and that I'm here. And they're not going to respect people like him trying to knock the next man's hustle and try to knock a man off and write lies about him and slander him and put his name out. Dudes up there don't deal with that shit. They see through that shit. They don't respect people recording people. They don't respect that pussy shit.
Not at all.
So I don't have to say anything. That's not a threat of me saying if he goes up there, I know some, but no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm pretty sure the word's already out.
He's wrote about enough people that all those people in there are like, oh, TB, I know that name.
Well, you got to understand too, these dudes got tablets up there. A lot of these guys got tablets, man. You know what I mean? So like they could get an email, and people talk, man. People come, people violate parole and come back in. Word of mouth up there travels fast. And it could just be as simple as this. Hey, you know them dudes that are doing the Eddie O'Brien case? Yeah, yeah, I know them dudes. Yeah, they've been looking out for Ed. Yeah, yeah. Yo, there's a cat named Turtle Boy that's talking shit about him. Oh, for real? And that type of culture, that shit stays in the prison. That shit don't go anywhere. Like beef in prison never leaves. Like you could be in prison in 1995. You know what I mean? And go back in 2026. If you run into the same dude you had an issue with in 95, that beef is still on, man. It's sick, man.
Yep.
It's sick. It's sick. It really is. But that's the fucking reality of it. It's not a nice place. He will never ever he will never be able to live in General Pop. I mean, there you go. I mean, that's the paranoids he lives with. I don't know why he's out there doing the things he does. That's a paranoia he got to live with.
It's because he thinks he's untouchable. He's never had consequences. I could tell you that.
So you appreciate him writing a blog? Anybody out there appreciate writing a blog and putting Alex's face out there with his kids? Like you know what I mean? You write a blog and put the kid's face on it. You know? That's
I thought
ugly,
women
man.
and children were off limits.
Like, come on, man. You didn't have to put his kids on it. You didn't have to do that. You did that, you know? And you don't know the guy. And you want to say, oh, well, he beat up a what if we tell you that we're about to, there's things that listen, we're gonna slow it down.
I'm gonna slow it way down.
We're gonna slow it way down. We're gonna slow it way down. But the reaction is when you play a video like that, when someone talks about cult, talk about smear campaigns, and talk about that, I feel like the chat reacts more. How dare you say it's a cult? Well, because that's what you're in, and you don't even realize it. You're poisoned, and you don't even realize it. You're quick to stand up for something and not and not give that person any accountability. Like, no, 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 that person did nothing. That person did enough. That person talked more shit about this Alex story than anything else. He made 2 blogs already, and I can't and how many lives did he do already? And then the people that involved with him do lives every night talking about it. So who's talking about the Alex Ray from Dallas thing more? Us or them? I mean, seriously, analytically look at it. Who's spreading it more, us or them? And then we're the ones getting hit with cease and desist paperwork and uh threats of being going to court and all these different things for defamation. But for what? We're not even at this point. We're not even spreading it.
All they're trying to do is silence us from the truth.
And the thing is, the situation is in the law's hands. Nobody knew it was going to go this far. But keep in mind, my situation of it was very simple. I don't understand. Let me ask the lady something in the chat. If you was inside Walgreens, right, and you were in there with your husband or your boyfriend, or even one of your male friends, and there was a creep creeping down the aisles, right? Looking at you funny or doing something like that. Or like how about girls who work? Like I knew like girls at work, like let's just say in a hospital or they're a waitress or they're a bartender. There's always them creeps, right? That come around and hang around. And you go to walk to your car and that person's there, right? Like hanging outside, creeping around. What happens when your boyfriend's there or one of your friends, guy friends are there and he catches him, what's the first thing the dude does? What's the first thing he does? Ladies, what's the first thing they do? Scrams. He wants to fight. Who wants to fight? The guy that got confronted wants to fight. Boyfriend checks his ass. He asks, "What's up?" No, not the boy. Let me be more clear. The person who gets checked, the person who gets checked, who gets confronted, like, "Hey, what did you just say to her?" Or, "Hey," the girl says, "Hey, he's acting like a creep." What's the very first thing the creep does? Sorry about that. I think the JFK crew are all curled up on Lena. My feeling, what? All caught up on Lena. What's that? Curl up on Lena? What's that even mean?
Did he meant to put all caught up? I have no idea.
He runs, right? He runs. So, I said this last night on the spaces. Where I'm from, right? Where I'm from is very simple, right? Never forget this guy. Everybody's forgetting who this guy is, right?
And shouldn't have said nothing to him. And then this single mom true crime bitch gonna call me a little boy. Well, let me put this little boy dick all down your throat, whore.
So, without getting too much into it, that guy right there decides out of nowhere back in September to create a page. All right. See, we keep forgetting about who that guy is and what and how he came into this. Like, that's the fact that anybody is talking about where the guy stands now is, oh, I'm better now. I'm not about that. Well, at one time you had the advantage. The advantage is, let me make a sock account and I'm going to talk shit and I'm going to destroy everybody. And that's what he wanted to do. And I could have packed it up and left. But I didn't. I went against him. I went against Will Henry. I went against a turtle. I went against a bunch of rat houses, fighting all these motherfuckers from every single way. Because I didn't think I was wrong. Because how am I supposed to level up when you took this shit a level down? You decided to record Karen Reed, go on a spaces with a koala, a kangaroo, and a fucking flipper. Right? And turn this into a shit show and go back into your old ways. Now, okay. My main thing is my main mindset, and I could think more clearer now, is that I was talking to you. I shook your hand. I kicked it with you. I thought you was gonna level up. I thought you were a man. This is who you really are. You're all about this. You're just a skeevy cat. You're not loyal at all, and you don't understand the tentacles. What this connects for me, where I look at it as a fan, or should I say, a learning curve, what this could do. This could open up the door for so many things, for Eddie O'Brien's, for knowing what it's like when a friend backstabs you and goes for your girl behind your back, and Karen has no colon, she's sick, the frame up, the state police. There's just so much. The Karen Reed story itself opens up so much conversation and opens people's eyes to corruption, and that, hey, wait a minute, this person can be innocent. Without the Karen Reed case, we don't even think Eddie O'Brien's innocent. Most people. So that was my frame of mind from the jump, from the rip, from the start. Like, wow, we already have the deck stacked against us. They already think this whole conspiracy is a fucking fluke. They already think that we're liars. They already think we're idiots. Now, the person who's controlling it is making it seem like he's against that person for whatever reason. Karen, that is. And it's making us look weak. And I don't want to be a part of that because that's going to make me look weak. So I'm letting everybody know I'm unplugging from this so-called community. I don't want to live in this community no more. I'm going to park my truck out front. I'm going to ride my moped up and down the street. I'm going to make noise. You don't want that? There's community guidelines. There's gatekeeping shit. That's cool. Y'all can stay here. I'm out. I was living in an Airbnb anyway. I'm gone. I can be independent. That's all I ever wanted to do. They didn't like that. They didn't like, how dare you be independent? How dare you have your own ways? And then they dumbed it down. All you ever talked about was the waterfall. You never donated to Karen Reed. Higgins called you. He didn't even call you. It was all a lie. It was AI. All these different things you say. And the fact of the matter is, right, when it was all said and done, and when we was covering you about this recording thing between Karen, and we kind of even sided with you somewhat, and we said, hey, TB looks like the baby face in this. We paralleled it to wrestling and said he looks like the baby face in this. Karen looks like the villain. Would you believe it that Karen reached out and she said, listen, don't believe everything. There's a reason why things are going on. And she felt the need to tell us that. Why? Who are we? Real recognizes real is all I can say.
Yep, exactly.
So that's what it comes down to. Now you guys will say, hey, JFK, you talked about the waterfall, the car ride from the waterfall to 34 Fairview. Are you going to ask Karen about that? Not at the moment. Does it at the time during the trial? I think that was a huge thing to bring up because Hank Brennan was bringing sound bites. Do you guys not remember? He was bringing sound bites to say that everything was okay at the waterfall. And even if there was something going on at the waterfall, Karen says when she pulled up, right? Karen out of her own mouth in a soundbite said, yeah, everything was copacetic. Everything was fine. Everybody was having the vibes were good at the waterfall. And he played that shit. So it was making it look like that there wasn't no issue. So all I kept saying was, damn, man, maybe Karen needs to say there was an issue if there was for that trial. But guess what? She didn't need that, did she? She didn't need that. They went in a different direction. They talked about everything I said. I said the sound bites before they happened. It happened. I said them sound bites are going to come back and hurt her. What happened? They played the sound bites. I said that the waterfall video was going to be the main focus. One of the main focuses it was. Obviously, they took a turn and they went with expert versus expert, and that's what I think sealed the deal. But that definitely was a huge point. So the fact that you downplay what I say when I have receipts, especially with Will Henry, when I pointed out the heel toe before anybody pointed out the heel toe. Before anybody pointed it out, Lily from True Kangaroo, she was watching that waterfall video and she had her way talking about it, but she never pointed out the heel toe. I pointed out the heel toe, which was showing that, you know, he was hyping himself up. And then shortly after that, Microdots with his skills enhanced the video. And then you could see actually John O'Keefe waving, hey, come back in here, tough guy. So we all work together. Lily, me, Microdots, James Jackson every single night. But me and James Jackson stayed at the waterfall and we made like a bit out of it. Hey, let's go to the waterfall to get drunk. Sean on the golf, Mikey Crawford. Every time we made our rounds on shows, we stayed at the waterfall because we knew in the second trial that was going to be a thing. Now, we were just saying, hey, maybe she should make a new soundbite and just say, hey, guys, if you don't believe me, take a look at the waterfall video. Now, imagine if she would have said that on the courthouse stairs. Now, rightfully so, she could have said something because they gagged the lawyers. The lawyers couldn't speak. She was the only one that could speak. So my frame of mind was, hey, since you have the time with the mic in your face, why not say, hey, that waterfall video looks crazy. You guys should check that out at the 11:58 mark because where Karen goes, people follow. That was my POV. And people took that. The cult took that. The cult. The people on the other side, the people who were still mad at me, see, people jump in the chat and they act like I still didn't get pushback. This is nothing new. Me and James Jackson been getting pushback from this community for the longest time. It's nothing new. The only thing is we just started pushing back. We started swinging back, and they didn't like that. They didn't like the fact that we said, hey, man, you know what? It is what it is. And that's all that comes down to. But if you check out the lives, and if you've been around and you watched it, you'll see that's how it all unfolded. That's not me trying to flip the script or lie or flip a narrative. That I'm not designing. That's exactly what happened. I mean, it goes to the point that they even say, they put a narrative out there to say me and James Jackson came in only on the second trial, which you could go into my playlist right now, read between the lines, and check that out. And I'm on Glara's show during the first trial, during deliberation. He played my video. I didn't ask him to play that shit. He didn't even know me. And then he was like, wow, I love this dude. Talking about he loved me. But that's what happens. You could become a target. The same people who say they love you is the same people that hate you. Success took a shot at me. What are you going to do? Become unsuccessful, Frank? Success took a shot at you, Frank. Would you become unsuccessful? What are you going to do? They don't like that. So, you know, when I seen within a month that there was this in-between time that people couldn't handle, and I talked about at the beginning of the show, in between time, people couldn't handle it. And then all of a sudden it ended up, the missile ended up at Karen. I'm like, wow, I can't believe this is the route we're going. This is crazy. This is self-sabotage. But the thing is, it was a temperature check. And I think at first, the rat, he thought he was done. I think he thought that if, people were going to say, wow, you recorded Karen, you're such a piece of shit, and that he could have been done. He thought about that quick. But then what happened? People started siding with him because Karen wasn't vocal. She took the higher road. She doesn't talk. Now, if Karen would have came out at that time, see, and they even flipped the script. Oh, Karen came in the Hood Boogers chat. She came in the Hood Boogers chat and spoke her piece and told everybody just to calm down. And people didn't like the fact that she was in my chat. That's all that came. They didn't like it that she was in my chat. There had to be something. How could you be in the chat with the guy with the glasses and the hat and James Jackson on drugs? How could you be with them guys? Kevy Kev smoking cigarettes, the Hood Boogers. Oh my God, that's such a bad look, Karen. But the same people saying that are like 55, 57 years old. You guys are stubborn people caught in generational curses.
It's really crazy, bro.
So she spoke her piece. And then all of a sudden the narrative was that she was on the show, to the point where people like, she went on the J.F.K. show. She never came on the J.F.K. show. She jumped in the chat and said, wait for me. And then look what happened. As soon as she popped out and she came on the cab thing, all of a sudden, the intervention of Karen Reed when he went on the full crash out. I mean, the guy went on a crash out and sided with the McAlberts. He sided with the McAlberts. He said, look, you only got $1,500 in your account, and they got 50,000 because you didn't mess with us. So you basically sided with the McAlberts. The same people who want to put you in jail. See, real people wouldn't even put them in that context at all. Real people would be like, nah, I ain't giving them any credit. That shows that you're a rat. A Ratterall, tunnel vision. You don't even realize it. You ran right into the sticky trap. But as soon as she came out on that cab and she broke it down, all of a sudden, things turned. All of a sudden, it's not like that. And then she goes on the other podcast shortly after. No, then the movie comes out. And then she goes on the other podcast. Because she explained herself. You never gave her a chance to explain herself. But guys like me knew exactly what she was going through. Guys like me were like, man, she just beat 2 murder cases and you want to make it about you? Maybe there's another reason. Maybe you need to check yourself. You know that song, When a Woman's Fed Up? That's all that was. But you were willing to take it there. You went on 94.5. The crazy thing is, I don't even think it was what he said to his audience on his live streams. I think it's when he went on these radio shows and the word reached out to her, to people like driving back and forth to work, like her peers, like, hey, did you hear your guy that, helped you out? He was on 94.5 and he said that, you're ungrateful. What? That was more like, because everything's different. Like the radio is a different space. Like no matter what, YouTube is underneath the umbrella of social media. So people have a different mindset. People like, that's just social media. But when people hear it in a different space, they don't like that. Wow, you took it to the radio?
Yeah.
You took it to the morning show? You piece of shit. He did that though. Did we do that? Here's the question. Did we do that? Did we do that? Now, if he had real friends and he could confide in person, he didn't want to micromanage and he wasn't all about the cheap heat and the pop and the attention, maybe he could have spoke to one of his friends and they would have said, don't do that. It's not a good look. Just chill. Because that's how I looked at it. I looked at it like, why even do that? Just keep doing you. So the question is, if he would have never recorded her, if he would have never went on these radio stations and talked shit about her, none of this would have happened. If he never would have went on the spaces, none of this would have happened. So you could blame me all you want. Go ahead. But keep in mind, from what he did, spawned this guy right here.
You don't even know me, bitch. A bitch attack me. You want to get on here and doing all that jibby job? Let me put this little boy dick to the back of your throat to it, touch that little tingly thing in the back, whore.
From doing what I just said, that's who came out of that guy. And then he attacked me every day. Every day, that dude attacked me 24/7. It seemed like it was a marathon.
All he did was run his show on attacking you.
His whole show was made. His show was a smear campaign, just like that man. It was a smear campaign. And people say, but JFK, who cares? It's just words. Who cares? Okay. But the idea, the principle of it was to get me up out of here. That was the principle of it. And believe me, he threatened that and he tried. They tried. Don't ever get it twisted. He got a whole audience to come up with nicknames, to make false accusations about me, saying I was racist, making false accusations about James, saying that he did something to his deceased girlfriend. No problem. And no one ever talks about that, saying, hey, JFK and James have a reason, to kind of be upset. And then all of a sudden, this guy decides months later to take this high road and become a different guy. I'm not like that no more. Only when he was forced to show his face, not when he showed his face the way he wanted to show his face. And then people will say, well, it's the internet, JFK. Why do you care if someone shows their face? Well, if you're online talking shit about the way people look, if you're online threatening people, making allegations against them, then you should show your face because you have the advantage. You have the advantage because I want to know. Well, here's a question. This guy who says this.
Well, let me put this little boy dick all down your throat, whore. Fuck you talking to? You don't even know me, bitch. A bitch attack me. You want to get on here and doing all that jibby job? Let me put this little boy dick.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that if he showed his face, right, he would have said them things? You don't think he said them things because he was hiding behind an account that no one knew who it was? You don't think that he was brave? That's what gave him the balls to say that shit? Do you think that if he showed this fucking face right here every single day, he would say that thing and put it on his name, put it on his family, to come back to him, whatever he got going on. He said he had podcasts, he was doing boxing shit, he was doing all these different things. Do you think that he would talk like that? Because now that his face is shown, I'm just saying, now that his face is shown, he's not talking like that now. Now that everybody knows who he is, where's that talk at? What happened to that talk?
That's long gone.
So you can sit here.
When his mask came off, his attitude left because he knew once his real name came out, he was going to be exposed.
And that's us. And that's what I'm saying. So you guys could take this. I mean, we're giving you some content tonight. So congratulations. You got something to put on your show. Good for you. But you're going to disagree with me with that? I don't really think there's any room to disagree. The fact is, between the little battle we had with the rat, this dude spawned. And he came out. And if he wanted to squash beef, the other guy, the Ratterall, and he wanted things to be calm, he would have just told this dude to fall all the way back. He would have said fall back, but he didn't know. So then when he crashed out some more and decided to go against his girl Meredith and make her the target now, oh, would you believe it? Another target. And he went full blown on Meredith for 3 days, explaining all his business and all that shit, which is corny. I don't even know why you would do that. I mean, that shit's corny. Like, no matter how did that age? It's been what, a month, 2 months? That shit didn't age right. And then all of a sudden, this guy text the rat. He texts the rat. This guy right here. Text him. Hey, TB, can I go in on Meredith?
Your throat to it, touch that whore. Fuck you talking to? You don't even know me, bitch. A bitch attack me. You want to get on here and doing all that jibby job? Let me put this little boy dick to the back of your throat to it, touch that little tingly thing in the back, whore.
He hit up tuberculosis and said, "Hey, man. Hey, buddy. Can I get a piece of Meredith? Can I go for it?" Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe the Ratterall hit him up. He said, "Go for it." And he went crazy on her. He went nuts every day. Another marathon bombing, going crazy on a poor girl named Meredith. There's another girl named Meredith too, we found out too, right? There's another Meredith from Marlboro, Mass, isn't there?
Oh, I thought you were never going to ask about her.
Yeah, there's another Meredith out there.
Yeah. Didn't she have blonde hair at one time?
Yeah, I guess she used to run around with blonde hair. Would you believe it? But anyway, the point is,
I think I don't know. Way back in the day, I might have towed her car.
That's crazy. That's wild. It's a
small
earth.
world, kid.
That is. I'll tell you this. But he went crazy on Meredith. And then what did Meredith do? Meredith turned around, struck his ass, found out who he was. And then and the thing is, when he was going in on Meredith, the problem that this guy had, Ray from Dallas, which is a fact, you guys could check his timeline. He ended up making a big post on his Facebook because no one was backing him up. After he goes crazy on Meredith, there was no talk on TB about it. TB wasn't like, "Hey, everybody, go to Ray from Dallas and check what he said about Meredith." There was no clubber walks where he's like, "Hey, check from Ray from Dallas going crazy on Meredith." There was no fucking cat rat saying, "Hey, did you hear Ray from Dallas going crazy on Meredith?" No one was giving him any light. And as that's happening, he's getting struck and he's getting hit with legalities. So he writes a post crying, "When I stepped into the flames, when I held down the house." He put this big poetic post up. He went into AI generated it for him, made him sound like
I
a
read
gladiator.
it to them. Remember that day we read it?
Indeed. Made him sound like a gladiator. And that, people left him. And then he decided to go on an apology tour because he knew what was coming. He knew he was getting doxxed. He knew his name was coming out there. And he knew, based on the way he's been acting and the shit that he's been saying, if anything comes up with this guy, people are not going to give him any grace. And then would you believe it? Something came up. The worst thing that could come up came up. Now, We're hanging out on the porch. I said this story 1,000 times, and I probably shouldn't say it again, but I'll say it. We're hanging out on the porch. We invite the guy Ray from Dallas over because he's trying to cop a plea with me. JFK, Fuckery Donuts was the best shit I ever seen. The best shit I ever seen in my life. I loved your show, JFK. And I told him straight up. I said, well, it didn't seem like it, buddy. Didn't seem like you loved it. You talked about me every single day.
Any chance you can get.
And the thing is, you're a dangerous person because how do I know, based on you hiding behind an AI with a logo, never showing your face, never just saying, okay, the gig's up, let's move on. You're letting me know there's no level where this could go to. So you're always going to be a threat in my eyes. And anybody out there, if you're being attacked by someone you don't know what they look like, and they're coming on a sock account or a fake account, them are the people you got to worry about because you don't know who they are, who they know, and what they can do. And they have the advantage. Trust and believe that. Don't listen to people and don't talk to these accounts. Don't talk to these accounts. Start kicking it with people that have a Winnie the Pooh AV and think they're good people. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Until you can find out who that person is through their Facebook, Instagram, or through an email to get an idea of who this person is, do not act like you have a relationship because it could turn on you fast, and they have the advantage. So this was a lesson. So now that's all we were trying to teach, me and James Jackson, Jay Brill, teach a lesson. Right? So what happens? We go on the porch. We invite Ray up. All of a sudden, it's an open link challenge. We have no idea who's coming up. Who comes up? Boom. Here comes Alex. He jumps on the open link. He pops up. Ray jumps off the porch and he runs down the street. Hey, man, why is Ray running off the porch? Why don't you tell your story, my man? Alex tells his story. Listen, we wasn't expecting them type of details. We had no idea about them details, so we reacted. We still said we don't know if they're true or not, and that's not to take anything away from the victims if they're true or not. But he got his street justice. The guy that he wanted to out, he showed everybody that I showed up and he ran. That's street justice. I know some of you people out there don't want to look at it that way. You want to look at it like you want to just zone in on how it was set up and how it unfolded. That's the main thing. That's the sub story that you want to make the main story. No, the main story is, no matter how you look at it, is that he showed up and that dude ran. And and we thought it was going to go as far as that.
Right.
Because what's the big deal? This dude disappears. This guy right here.
I love this smoke. Let me Cardi B you, bitch. Let me put my little boy dick and make sure it touched that tingly thing in the back of your throat.
Yes, we didn't care if this dude disappeared. We didn't care if this dude disappeared. That's the way he wanted to be known. He wanted to be known as the Huckleberry, and he had a chance to talk like that to a guy who put allegations on him. And you know what he did? He ran. He talks all that shit, but when a guy is right on the panel with him, he fucking runs. He didn't say, let me put this in your mouth. He didn't say, you pussy, you bitch, you sucker. I'm like that. I'm not the one. I'm the right one. He didn't say none of that shit.
He didn't even say you're a liar.
He just dipped. So to us, we're like, there you have it. This movement, or whatever you want to call it, YouTube streets, could do without that guy. Congratulations. Get him up out of here. Because he never was serious. If he was serious about his craft and about justice and about all these different things, he would have showed his face a long time ago, would have gave up the ghost, and would have said, listen, I came in fighting or whatever. And I'm not speaking for him, but he would have just stopped the bullshit. Right? Early on. It was 5 months of him. You don't know who I am, but I know who you are. I'm the Huckleberry. Stay in line, everybody. Stay in line, because if not, the Huckleberry's coming to get you. But you guys agree. But you guys agree with that though, too, right? You guys agree with that too. And that's right. When I say you guys, I'm saying the cult. The cult agrees with that, don't they? Because they see no wrong. There's no wrong. It's the internet. Anybody could have a fake account. We can have fake accounts. Well, a lot of you people have fake accounts, but you don't have YouTube channels. I think it's a little bit different in the chat. Like I said, I think it still is silly if you're going to talk hella shit and throw people's information out there. You should show your face. Because if you're going to stand on doxing people and being a scumbag, you should say who you are. But you know what? If you don't, it's the chat. But as soon as you make a YouTube channel and you're monetized and you're trying to jump on a smear campaign and you're controlling the crowd, you're an MC, so to speak, you're you're manipulating the crowd and you're talking about people's looks, I think you should show your face. You should be transparent on who you are because who's the messenger? Wait a minute, we should believe you. Why? Why should we believe you? Oh, and then this is what we would have found out. We would have found this out earlier. It would have been this guy. It would have been him that was saying all that shit. So right off the bat, we'd have been like, that guy, get the fuck out of here. Not that guy. This fucking dude, you think he would have said half the shit? You think this dude would have said half the shit he said looking like this?
He wouldn't have said a quarter of the shit he said.
Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Like, that's all we're doing tonight is just keeping it real. That's the advantage. So you guys could sit there and make excuses all you want. Them are the facts. That's a fact.
In another thing, they still haven't asked him any questions.
Nothing.
Not a single word.
The only person that shows up is one person and one person only. So like I said, he runs off the porch. Then a weekend goes by. And the weekend goes by, the Rat-a-Raw Rat decides to do a bus stop live like he always does. And instead of looking at what we seen, him running away and saying, hey, Ray from Dallas, you ran away though. You know, maybe you should speak to this.
Why'd you run, Ray?
Why'd you run? Instead, right off the bat, he goes into defense mode because he sees one name and one name only. He sees Meredith. And when he sees Meredith's name, he goes right into tunnel vision. He doesn't see what's around him, and he goes into attack mode. So, and here we are. And this is what happened. You guys know the rest of the story. That's what happens. But I tell him that day, listen, okay, you have a point. No one knows if it's true. You take it, you do your journalism, and you get down to the bottom of it. But I told him as a man, you should take this allegation serious because nothing matters. This is when he was a kid. When he was a kid, like just take it serious. Like you're the one that's throwing gasoline on it. Now, don't get me wrong. I could see where some people would say, yeah, but J.F.K, you know, he came on there and talked about victims, and that's all you wanted to happen, him to run off and go away. That's all you wanted. You cared about social media beef that much. I wouldn't say it was beef. I would say that guy was abusing people. He was abusing people. See, if you've never been abused on the internet, and I'm not trying to have a pity party, but if you've never been abused and called names consistently every single fucking day, it's not just the internet. At some point, it becomes abuse. At some point, it wears on you. And that's just a fact. And until it happens to you and your name's out there, your family's out there, everything is out there that someone could reach out. Like right now, there's a blog on me, right? You don't think some people hit me up and say, hey, what's up with this? They have no idea what I'm doing. There's no context to it. They're not did he break it down like I just broke it down? Did he put Ray from Dallas in there on why there would be a reaction from me about this situation? No, it just seems like I sided with some dude making fake allegations. That's all it looks like. And that I sided with a crazy lawyer named Nan, and that we made some bootleg GoFundMe, and I'm a scam artist. That's what it makes it look like. That's slander. That is a smear. That's not the facts. But everybody's like, good job, man. Good job with that. Great job, buddy. Good job. You did such a great job. But that's not what happened at all. We keep forgetting who this cat Ray is. The dude Ray is sitting back laughing because he's not even getting mentioned. It's like a gag order. You can't even mention this dude.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Probably very soon he'll be talked about, though.
So, like I said, I didn't look at it as social media shit. I looked at it as abuse. I look at it like he was a threat. Nobody knows who he is. We don't know where he's going to go. I'm glad some of you people looked at it like it wasn't like that because it's what he's generating. If you're going live every day and you're that vile and people are listening to you in the chat and like bigging that up, you don't know what idiots in the chat think it's okay to take anything to the next level. I'm not in here right now saying, "Hey guys, you need to do this and you need to do that," and edging people on to do things to the next level. I'm in here talking about anxiety attacks. I'm in here trying to uplift people. I'm in here trying to figure out ways just to navigate through life, having real conversations. I'm not in here saying, "Hey, be the biggest piece of shit you can. It's okay. There's a place for it." We're not doing that over here. And that's
And
what
I always hear you telling them not to go in other chats and do what these other people do.
exactly. Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. You know what I mean? So when you're sitting there every day and people are believing in it, okay, that's even worse because now you have people following you that think it's okay, your behavior is okay, and it's not okay. So yeah, to me, it was street justice. Did I think it was going to go this far? Did I think that something from the past or something that was years ago, some type of claim that Alex, because we didn't know Alex went you know, um, on the Ratterall show, and he came out and said it was him who was the victim. We didn't know that. Obviously he gave us hints on the James Jackson layover when he said, "I'm the receipt. I'm the receipt." Some people read between the lines. I don't think I really read between the lines like that. I looked at it like, yeah, he is the receipt because this dude just jumped up and ran, and that's street justice. And let's just say this: if TB would have never said anything that Monday morning, would Ray from Dallas still be doing his show? Would Ray from Dallas still be bold, sticking his neck out? Would Ray from Dallas get his cousin? Would he be, you know what I mean? Because he's not talking about it as it is right now, period. He's not really saying too much about it. But where would he be right now? Where would his show be right now? He might have never came back. He might have just disappeared and ran, you know? But when he realized the cult had his back, and he realized that, hey, we're gonna just go because he'd been down this road before. He knows once they start attacking me, he knows the way this goes. He gets it. That's the reason why he jumped on it. He monetized off it. He knows how this goes. They only look one way, and people don't like that. People don't like that I bring that fact up. They don't look at it any other way. They just look at the whole aesthetic. Oh, you got your hat on. You got glasses on. You're a washed up rapper. See, here's the thing about the washed up rapper thing. Go to my Spotify and my Apple. Google JFK the rapper. Go ahead, just Google that right now. Let's Google it. Let's Google JFK the rapper. You ready? Let's Google JFK the rapper. Let's see how washed up I am. Y'all ready for this? Let's Google JFK the rapper. We're just gonna go JFK the rapper JFK. I mean, which is pretty crazy to think that you can put JFK the rapper in right now. The rapper, JFK the rapper. JFK to be able to stand in line with that name JFK and have such a presence on the internet that your name still comes up when you mention JFK, the actual president, goes to show you how fucking long I've been in the game. So let's Google that real quick. Let's see. Let's run a fact check on you real quick. Let's see what I'm up to. Okay. Let's see. JFK the rapper. Let's go. What's up with JFK the rapper? Oh, here we go. What's going on with this guy? JFK the rapper. What does it say? Oh, ooh, holy shit. Who's that guy? I don't even know who that is. Never seen him before in my life. All right, can I make this bigger? Yeah, I can make this bigger. Hold on. So JFK the rapper. Let's see. Let me show more. Let's see. J.F.K, often associated with Show Off Records and producer Static Selector, is an independent rapper known for his work in New York, Boston hip hop scene, releasing projects like 21 Bridges in 2021. His style often features gritty boom bap influences and collaboration with artists like Mac Miller, as seen on 17. Key affiliation collaborates frequently with producer Static Selector and releases music under Show Off Records banner. Discography notable releases include 17, Mac Miller, age 22, age 23, and for the win 2025. One Bridges the project, released in 2021. This project explored themes of traveling between Boston and New York, industry struggles, and inspired by, among others things, the story of Chadwick Boseman. Oh, colon cancer awareness, right? Oh, this is JFK talking about this colon cancer. This is all JFK. Where's the Spotify at? Do we got a Spotify link for this guy? Let's click. Can we click the Spotify? Let's see what that does. What's this do? Spotify, JFK. What happens here? Oh, JFK. How many listens does he got? Oh, so this is JFK, right? Wow. Look at this guy. Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know, but he got a lot of good music on there.
Wait a minute. What's that say? Did that say he got 20,684 monthly listeners? Is that what it says? Oh, that link didn't come up, did it? Hold on, let me share this tab instead.
No, that link didn't come up. No,
Is it then? Yeah. What's that say? It says it got 20,684 monthly listeners. Wow. Wait a minute. What's his biggest song? JFK and Mac Miller. Oh, 500. Well, what's that? What's them numbers right there?
508,851.
Wow. Holy shit. Not bad for a fucking washed up fucking rapper, bro. Not fucking bad for a fucking washed up fucking rapper.
Hit him with that button.
Not fucking bad. See, that's not facts, what you guys are saying.
Clown! You are a clown! A clown!
Yeah, that's monthly. I mean, that's cool. I mean, a lot of people got a lot more monthly listeners, but but that's a lot of listeners. That's a lot of people who listen on a monthly basis. But whatever, you know what I mean? Like, the point is, that's just Spotify. You got Apple, you got Prime, you got Pandora, you got Tidal, you got other websites too, like in Tokyo and Japan, that don't have the same streaming sites, that like run off different. There's so many different other ones. You know? So yeah, man, it gets out there. YouTube Music, it flows. Yeah, that's a lot per month. It is. It is a lot per month, actually. They're actually up. I thought it was less than.
It's really good.
Yeah, shit. It goes up and down, But like, it doesn't say nothing about the 2 Chainz shit, huh? Because I seen the last time it said, let me see. Dive deeper in AI mode. Let's see. Other artists named JFK. Yeah, there's this couple other artists named JFK, obviously. Oh yeah, they even put that in there. Justice for the Kids on Spotify. That's pretty dope. This AI shit's pretty fresh. Yeah, so we're about to drop a whole album with 2 Chainz, you know what I'm saying, on Show Off Records. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of shit coming, you know? But that's the funniest thing is like the miles are real, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what else is real? That I gotta do every year? The 1099 is the realest shit you ever seen in your life. Do you know what that is? Oh, it's real. It's been real for 20 fucking years. That 1099 has been real for 20 years. So the fact that you call me washed up anything, the fact that I make money from hip hop music, which is a fucking fact, right? Most people for years, keep in mind, me and Static are partners, right? So the the fact that I have a 1099 from different streams of income, not just hip hop, but here and different other things too, It's crazy. The 1099s are real and the miles are real. The miles are real. So I've been doing this shit since I was 15 years old. So yeah, I know it's hard for you to believe. I get it. It's hard for you to believe that I'm older now. I'm an old dude. I got gray hair and I still do it. I get it. You don't want me to do it no more. You know what I mean? Because I guess like when when you're a hip hop guy, you have to stop doing music because it's like playing basketball. Like something happens, right? Like you got to stop. Like I guess that's what happens. But the funny thing is, the community that I'm a part of, nobody thinks like that. This community thinks like that because they was born. They don't even like this shit. Like, excuse me, I'm not saying the long gamers, but I'm saying the people who say that they're the racists. They're the they're the ones who don't even have an open mind. That's the first thing they say. You're a wannabe. I seen somebody today say in the comments, Jay Brill, you said I'm not in my 50s. And they're like, Jay Brill, you look old. Like you think that bothers Jay Brill? For every bad comment you say about Jay Brill, there's 100 people saying he looks great. So it's just like that goes to show you that's how we know you people are like over the age of 60 saying this because your comebacks and the way you come at us is so weak. It's so weak. It's so predictable. I was telling Jay Bro this. You scam artists out there, you people out there are no different than back in the day than people who used to call us on three-way on mute. You're the same fucking people, man. You come from that generation, right, bro?
Yep. Put your ass on mute and talk shit about you.
Yeah, they call you up. Hey, Randy, do you like that girl, Gina? I don't really like Gina, man. Gina was okay. She was cool. Really? Why? I don't know, man. She kind of, I don't know. When I kissed her, man, her mouth tasted like spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Oh
you
yeah.
know. Oh, God damn, man. Holy shit.
And then they come off you. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the same mentality. The sneaky sneak mentality.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what it is. You know what I mean? But, you know, I so people are mad at me that I went for something. I don't think people realize how hard it is to be from Boston to go to New York and break into the hip hop scene. I don't think people understand how hard that really is. To be respected in the hip around listen, New York people, the New York hip hop scene is basically it's a lot of gatekeepers. And some of it's for the bad and some of it's good, right? So to have legendary people, they protect hip hop. And that's how the Karen Reed movement should have been. It should have been protected. It should have been protected because it's not just for Karen Reed or what happened to Turtle Boy. It was for the conversation and for anybody for Kelsey. You know, do you think Kelsey would even be getting this type of look if it wasn't for the Karen Reed trial?
A lot of
People
these cases that wouldn't be.
exactly. I mean, look at right now. Enrique, he just got all four cops got indicted. They would have never got indicted if Karen Reed didn't beat her trial. If she didn't beat that trial, all four of them cops, they would have made some lie up.
Exactly. Just like the Jigga thing.
So why shit on it? Why have this underbelly? Because yeah, on the outside, yeah, when it's all said and done, people are gonna say, yeah, well, Karen got found not guilty. This person to TB helped her out, and this is how it happened. Okay. But then there's gonna be the other story. It's gonna be the underbelly, the real story. And a lot of us know the real story. So why infect it? Why put that poison in it? Why? Why tamper with it? Why? And that was my take on it. All I know is when it's all said and done, when they speak on it, I know when they speak on it and they speak my name is not going to come out as dirt. I can tell you that right now. My name's not going to come out as dirt. No, 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 no. And that's all I cared about. I cared about the integrity and the level of respect of what was going on. And I think anybody that missed that, messed up. Because when it's all said and done, years from now, you might not get it now. You're going to get it in 2 years. You're going to get it in 3 years. It's sometimes things get greater later, and you'll understand it later. Jay Brill is very handsome. He is
And that's
handsome.
a fact. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I said that's a fact to you while you were reading that, so I didn't want to feel conceited or nothing.
It's all good, my brother. Let me tell you something. I told you guys I talked to Karen Reed, and I hit Karen up and we talked. And I said, Karen, we raised like 2,500, right? What was it? 2,500?
2550.
So I hit Karen up and I told Karen we raised 2,500. We still got your back. And I said, hey, if you can you leave a comment? And I sent her the video. I actually sent her the video when we was doing the live, and the way the line of communication that I have with her, things disappear, if you know what I'm saying. So uh I don't I don't know if she got to it. I was trying to have her jump in chat to say what up to you guys. But she hit me back. It was like, "Hey, I missed that message. What do you need me to do?" And I was like, if you leave a message just to people that you're thankful, that'd be great. She's like, "Yeah, I am so thankful." She told me how thankful she was, and that, it came in. I told you guys this before, that it came in at the right time. She had just paid some lawyer fees and shit, so it helped. Like, here she was peeling off some money, from that defense fund. And she was like, oh man, probably thinking, we need to keep this going. And then bam, she looked and was like, wait a minute, we got more money here. Where'd this come from? And here comes a text message from the neighborhood hood booger, JFK, Jay Brill, Kevy Kev, James Jackson, the boogers. And the long game is the hood boogers came through. God damn, the hood boogers came through. So she left a message. And if you have missed it, it's on the Karen Reed fundraiser. And this is what she told everybody. Would you believe it? This is what she said. She said, thank you so much for your continued generosity. Thank you for not forgetting that we are still fighting to expose injustice and corruption. Karen Reed. Put your peace signs up for Karen Reed for sure. Put your peace signs up for Karen Reed. You guys call that a thank you? Well, see, this is the problem with you, right? 521 Christina. This is the problem with the cult personality, the cult of personalities. Before I got that little message, or whoever sent that message, because I don't know if she sent that, or somebody from the page sent that. I'm sure she did, but I actually talked to Karen. And I wouldn't tell you guys that I talked to, well, I text Karen, excuse me. I text with Karen. And she told me, thank you. The money came in handy. She appreciates it. And I said, if you could leave a message, right, on the page to let everybody know the long game is, because they take my word for sure, but it would be even better if you, Karen, left a message. She does have the YouTube channel, and she went in that direction with the read files. Okay. So whether or not she had someone do it, it definitely was coming from her, though. And it does seem like a thank you for sure. Does it not say thank you? Thank you so much for your continued generosity. Thank you for not forgetting. Is that not a thank you? What is that? What type of thank you should we get? What type of thank you should we get? See, that's the thing. No one else is doing fundraisers for her. You, the cult, is not doing fundraisers for her because you're not going to get a thank you. You're not going to get that. You do know that, right? You're not going to get that. You might. Who knows? Maybe you will. But see, you shouldn't care about that. So I'm not trying to rub it in anybody's face, although it probably looks like that. And I get all that. The fact is that it's lies when people say that what we do is reflecting Karen and Karen's against us. Karen doesn't pay attention to none of this shit. Okay. And Karen knows who she's dealing with. And the last time I checked, Karen Reed thinks your leader is a rat. You think I'm lying about that too? Are you all caught up? Huh?
She says her love for me could never die, but that'd change if she ever found out about you and I. Oh, but her love is cold. It wouldn't hurt her if she didn't know, 'cause when it gets too much, I need to feel your touch. I'm gonna run to you. I'm gonna run to you. 'Cause when the feeling's right, I'm gonna run all night. I'm gonna run to you.
And see, here's the thing, too, I want to say. I don't screenshot Karen. When I talk to Karen, she doesn't like screenshots. Karen doesn't like that. So I wouldn't do that to her. See, some people would. I don't do that. And it's back to what Jay Brill said earlier about Kelsey. Kelsey says, hey, listen, I went on the internet. I might have went a little too far that night. I might have cried and things like that. And I get it. Maybe she even understands everybody's POV. She could understand that POV, but maybe she just doesn't want herself out there crying like that. Maybe she just doesn't want it out there like that. And if you could control that algorithm, why not? Why be the person to say fuck you? Why do you want to be that person? Why do you want to put, regardless if it's good for her, if it's bad for her, why do you want to be that person to make the decisions for people and try to and just put it in a vile place? Why? It's just, so I could screenshot it. I could, and I could put it out there, but I wouldn't do that because she doesn't want me to do that. Now, some people would say, well, hey, she sent you a message. You could do whatever you want with your message. You raised money for her. Why not screenshot it? Why wouldn't she let you screenshot it? J.F.K, you need that for your channel. J.F.K, man, you out here doing fundraisers. You gave her money out your pocket, right? Listen, I'm just saying in hypotheticals. This is what people could say, right? From the outside looking in, not the people who know, the people who are just on the outside that want to give you that yap, right? I wouldn't do that. What I would do is say, hey, you think you could go on the comments and leave a comment to the long gamers so they know it's real? So when we hold another one, maybe, you could jump in the chat, or maybe, we just take this different to a different level. I'm not going to tell you what she told me. There's things I told Jay Brill, and it's going to be real eye-opening when people find out what's really going on.
Yeah. Really wide. eye-opening.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a tongue twister. Sorry.
Do you know the song "The Truth Will Be the Band"? Clawfinger, give it a try. Funny because I just took JFK's word that she said thank you. Yeah, I mean she did. I would not, I wouldn't lie to you about that. You know, and that's the thing. We were being lied to by the cult leader. He was lying to us, telling us that, oh, I talked to Karen today. She said this, she said that. Nah, he didn't say none of that.
Jealousy kills.
What's going on here? We got no mods in here tonight or something? I feel like we're riding with no mods tonight.
What was that?
I don't feel like we got mods in here tonight. I know Patrick's in here. He's probably on Spaces right now in his underwear. Crazy bastard. What's this? Carnival fuck off? What's that about?
There's someone named Carnival. Where is it? Is that the same J Bro that is legend in the Free Karen Reed movement? These freaking clowns. No one ever. I never, ever said I was part of the Karen Reed movement. I went on a fundraiser and I showed my support. That's all. Get over it. Turtle Boy wasn't allowed on it. That's why he's mad. Get over it.
JFK, you're cute, but J Brill is hot. Sorry, man. Well, if you're a man, you can have him.
She's got a heart of gold, she never let me down. But you're the one that always turns me on, you keep me coming around. I know love is true, but it's so damn easy making love to you. I got my mind made up, I need to feel your touch. I'm gonna run to you. Yeah, I'm gonna run to you. 'Cause when the feeling's right, I'm gonna stay all night. I'm gonna run to you. Yeah, I'm gonna run to you. Oh, when the feeling's right, I'm gonna run all night. I'm gonna run to you.
Look at the information you guys uncovered in the Eddie O'Brien. Things that were never known in 30 years. Eddie O'Brien, innocent. Let's go. Little something for JFK the rapper. Little something for JFK the rapper. Let's light it up, people. I need everybody to light it up. Let's light it up.
Static Selector.
Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Message from the flight deck. Let's light it up. Message from the flight deck.
Static Selector.
Yeah, we all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history on you. We all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history on you.
Message from the flight deck. Let's light it up, people. And let's get this conversation moving. 39,000 feet. Here we go. Thank you, Avo. I appreciate that.
In the dark, I'd like to read his mind, but I'm frightened of the things I might find. Oh, there must be something he's thinking of to tear him away.
Gosh, voice is carrying.
When I tell him that I'm falling in love, why does he say, hush, hush, keep it down, down, push this carry. Hush, hush, keep it down, down, push this carry. I try so hard not to get upset, because I know all the trouble I'll get. Oh, he tells me tears are something to hide and something to fear. And I try so hard to keep it inside, so no one can
On B, what up? Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I seen that with Lena. That was pretty interesting. There's a lot of things to go over. A lot of things to go over. That Lena shit was crazy for sure. Crazy.
Home in the valley, home in the city. Home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway. Home isn't my way, home I'll never be.
What up, people? Here we go. Night Nomad. Can't get memberships on my phone, so this will have to do. Thank you so much. Let's go. 434 people on the flight. Let's go. Celtics. What are we doing?
I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Time is the essence. Time is the season.
Say what?
Time ain't no reason.
Nope.
Got no time to slow.
No time to slow.
Time everlasting.
Uh-huh.
Time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side. Time I'll never know. Burn out the day. Burn out the night. I'm not the one to tell you what's wrong or what's right. I've seen sons of world freezing and lots of world. I'm burning for you.
Robin.
Snapback.
Found you when your heart was broke. I filled your cup until it overflowed. Took it so far to keep you close. I was afraid to leave you on your own. I said I'd catch you if you fall, and if they laugh, then fuck them all. And then I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel sitting up there, feeling so high, but you're far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you up there. Name in the sky, does it ever get lonely? Thinking you could live without me. Thinking you could live without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know why. Thinking you could live without me. Live
What?
without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know.
I like this version better.
Found you when your heart was broke. I filled your cup until it overflowed. I took it so far to keep you close. I was afraid to leave you on your own. I said I'd catch you if you fall, and if they laugh, then fuck them all. And then I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how it feels sitting up there, feeling so high, but too far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you up there. Name in the sky, does it ever get lonely? Thinking you could live without me. Thinking you could live without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know why. Yeah, thinking you could live without me. Thinking you could live without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know why. Yeah. Hey, love, about 100 tries. Just wanted something to get to your mind. Then I took yours and made them mine. I didn't notice 'cause my love was blind. I said I'd catch you if you fall, and if they laugh, then fuck them all. And then I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how it feels sitting up there, feeling so high, but too far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you up there. Name in the sky, does it ever get lonely? Thinking you could live without me. Thinking you could live without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know why. Yeah, thinking you could live without me. Thinking you could live without me. Baby, I'm the one who put you up there. I don't know why. Yeah, you don't have to say just what you did. I already know. I had to go and find out from there. So tell me how it feels. Tell me how's it feel.
Come on.
Sitting up there, feeling so high, but too far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you up there. Name in the sky, does it ever get
Haley, I know you miss your mom, and I know you miss your dad when I'm gone. I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile, even when you laugh. I can see it in your eyes, deep inside you wanna cry, cause you're scared I ain't there. Daddy's with you in your prayers, no more crying, wiping tears. Daddy's here, no more the mess. We gon' put together through, we gon' do it, lady. Uncle's crazy in it, yeah. We're all we got in this world. When it spins, when it swirls, when it whirls, when it twirls. Two little beautiful girls. I'm puzzled in the days. I know it's confusing you. Daddy's always on the move. Mama's always on the news. I try to keep you sheltered from it, but somehow it seems the harder I try to do it, the more it backfires on me. All the things growing up, the daddy he had to see. Daddy don't want you to see, but you see just as much as he did. We did not plan it to be this way. Your mother and me, things that got so bad between us. I don't see us ever being together ever again like we used to be when we was teenagers. Then of course everything always happens for a reason. I guess it was never meant to be. That's just something we have no control over, and that's what destiny is. But no more worries, rest your head and go to sleep. Maybe one day we'll wake up, this will all just be a dream. Now hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen up that upper lip, little lady. I told you, daddy's here to hold you through the night. I know mommy's not here right now. We don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright.
You ever feel like you've been in the Twilight Zone? It's 2 a.m. Come on, y'all. It's 2 a.m. This song goes. Goddamn.
Yeah, there's a storm on the loose, sirens in my head, wrapped up in silence, all circuits are dead.
This is crazy.
My whole life spins into a frenzy.
Here we go. How we doing?
I'm stepping into the twilight zone.
Be out there.
This is the madhouse, feels like being gone. My beacon's been moved on the moon and star. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? Now I'm stepping into the twilight zone. This is the madhouse, feels like being gone. My beacon's been moved on the moon and star. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? You were gone to go when the bullet hits the bone. So you were gone to know when the bullet hits the bone.
When the bullet hits the bone.
Falling down a spiral, destination unknown. The
That hurts.
lost messenger, all alone. Can't get no connection, can't get through. Where are you?
Jay Bro knows. God bless.
That hurts.
This far from the borderline. When the hitman comes, he knows damn well he has been cheated. And he says, "Am I stepping into the twilight zone? This is the madhouse, feels like being gone. My beacon's been moved on the moon and star. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far?"
time. Take a sip of your water. Take a sip of your coffee. Light up your cigarettes. Light up that joint that you put out at the 1 hour mark. Light that shit back up. You still with me out there, chat? Put your ones up. You still with me? It's 2 a.m. People on the 3 a.m. Keep it up at 3 a.m. for sure. Oh, snizzle. Jimmy. Jimmy's in NYC right now. She's probably at Walgreens. Arrow's still here. Melanie's still here. Justin Junkie's still here. Mooch still here. Maria is here still. Amanda, Bonnie, Bill, Freddie, Evelyn, UK, Tracy. Wow, we're doing good over here, Life Artists. How we feeling out there, Justice? Free Kelsey, you know she's here. Lisa Davis here. Daryl's here. Make a change. Is in his underwear, sure. Rattlesnake, what up, man? Jessica, what up? Priscilla. We love you too, Justice Junkie. Jermaine, what up? Y'all ready? What up, Mika? You ever feel like you're going crazy? Michigan girl, Michelle Corey, Amanda, from A to B, Melanie, let's go. Thank you so much, Maria. The bullet hits the bone. The bullet hits the bone. Now tuned to J.F.K. Still 2 a.m. You already know. What time is it? What time is it?
Get up.
Meditation.
this shit?
Find out, pretty mama.
You gonna find out.
What turns on your lights?
God damn.
The full moon is calling, the fever is high, and the wicked wind whispers and moans.
You in the group
You
lounge.
got your demons, you got desires, but I got it.
You gotta take that back. It's one of those nights, one of those mornings. I need everybody to move. Yep.
One of these nights, one of these crazy old nights, we're gonna find out, pretty mama, what turns on your lights. The full moon is calling, the fever is high, and the wicked wind whispers and moans. You got your demons, you got desires, but I got a few of my own. Ooh, someone to be kind to in between the dark and the light. Ooh, coming right behind you. Swear I'm gonna find you one of these nights. One of these dreams. One of these lost and lonely dreams. We're gonna find one. One that really screams. I've been searching for the daughter of the devil himself. I've been searching for an angel in white. I've been waiting for a woman who's a little bold. And I can feel it, but she's nowhere inside.
What up, Brandon? Tracy, what up? Yep. Y'all like the song? Come on. We in the groove lounge. Angel says we out of work already. I put music on PC speakers. Everyone is saying J.F.K's jamming. Oh yeah, we jamming. How about this? I got something for you. Y'all ready? Keep them PC. Keep this moving. I see you, Angel. Little something like this. Let's go. Little something like this. All my beautiful people. Mic check to the gods. I go by the name of J.F.K. J Brilliant is here. Y'all ready? What we doing here? I know Chimmy likes this shit. Becky likes this shit. Arrow, what up?
Stretch what you got. Give me your best and I won't turn it down. Cause you're always out to impress. Cause you're always out to impress. You're always out to impress. This is the highlight. Nothing dragging us through the thorns. This is the best time to be young, old, or reborn. Live like we're gonna die. Do things we've never done before. This is the high life. The high life. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people.
Where's my beautiful people at?
Beautiful people, don't stress, stress, stress. We never
Don't stress.
Beautiful people say yes. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people say go, go, go. Beautiful people don't stress, stress, stress. We never rest. Beautiful people say yes.
Here we go.
Hands out, stretch what you got. Give me your best and I won't turn it down. Cause you're
Nope.
always out to impress.
You know what they say?
Always out to impress.
Uh-huh.
You're always out to impress. So come on me. Let's push until the break. I'm done. I love the party. And when I'm with you, game is on. I got the cue, you see. Ready, set, go. I drop the bomb. That says the high life. The high life. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people say go, go, go. Beautiful people don't stress, stress, stress. We never rest.
Y'all ready for this shit?
People say yes. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people say go, go, go. Beautiful people don't stress, stress, stress. We never rest. Beautiful people say yes.
Beautiful people. What up, beautiful people? Let's go.
For the night is my world. For the night
Automatic.
is my world.
I said
For the night is
automatic.
my world. City light,
What?
painted girls.
Come on.
In the day,
In the day.
nothing matters.
Nothing
It's
matters.
the night,
The
that
night.
flatters.
Only time that
In
matters.
the night,
Uh-huh.
no control.
Woo.
Through the wall,
In the Lower
something
East Side.
breaking. Wearing white
Uh-huh.
as you walking
Okay.
down the street of my soul.
Y'all ready?
You take my self-control. You got me living only for that night. Before the morning comes, the story's told. You take my self-control. I live among the creatures
Shout,
of the
T-Bone.
night. I haven't got the will to try and fight against a new tomorrow, so I guess I just believe it, that tomorrow never comes. For the night is my world. City light, painted girls. In the day, nothing matters.
In the
It's
day,
the
nothing matters.
night, time that flatters.
The only time that
In the
matters.
night, no control.
Come on.
Through the wall,
Uh-huh.
something breaking.
Let's go.
Wearing white as you walking down
Yup.
the street of my soul.
Let's go.
You take my self-control. You
Uh-huh.
got me living only
Renee, what
for
up,
that
Renee?
night.
Renee,
Before the morning
gonna get that
comes,
kidney.
the
She's gonna be all right.
story's told. You take my self-
He
you
signs
take
up for
my
Renee. Let's go.
self-control.
She's still out there in the check-in.
I live among the creatures of the night.
Yeah, we swimming good over here.
Haven't got the will to try and fight
Nope.
against a new tomorrow, so I guess I just believe it, that tomorrow never comes.
Here we go.
Oh,
Uh-huh. Let's break it down. About to take it up to 39,000 feet.
for the night.
I don't want to know.
Somebody said they saw you.
Huh?
The person you were kissing wasn't me.
Nope.
I would never ask you, no.
Yup.
I
it on the low.
My heart can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
If you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh, baby, I don't wanna know. Does she touch you better than me? Does she watch you fall asleep? Did you show her all the things that you used to do to me? If we're better off that way, baby, all I gotta say, if you're gonna do your thing, baby, don't come back to me. Baby, don't come back to me. No.
Want it forever and ever and ever, forever.
Make it last.
Make it last forever. Don't let our love in. Let's make it last. Let's make it last forever and ever. Don't let our love in. Let me hear you tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Girl, that would make me feel so right. Let me hear you tell me you want me. Let me hear you say you never leave me, baby, until the morning light.
Let me tell you how much I love ya. Let me tell you that I really need you, baby, baby, baby. I will make it alright. No one but you, baby, can make me feel the way you make me
Don't let our love in. Just make it last forever and ever. Your touch is wonderful. Your love is so marvelous. Joy, that's what I feel when I'm with you. Nothing, no one could compare to what we have. Love, it feels so good. I'm so glad you're mine. Make it last forever. Don't let our love in. Make it last forever and ever. Ooh, give me kisses. Love me. Hold me. Squeeze me. Gently. Come on. Be my sweet I want you to be my lady.
How we doing, ladies? Y'all need to calm the fuck down. Let's go.
Now ain't other day, I would play it cool, but I can't now, cause I want you. See, I'm hooked on how you flex your style, and I wanna talk for a little while. I never really seen your type, but I must admit that I kinda like. So maybe if you have the time, we can talk about you being mine. Would you be my sweet love for? I'll be there. Just call and receive me. Would you be my sweet love for a lifetime? Oh, yeah. When you need me, just call me, baby.
What do we got Alex's GoFundMe?
I have it.
Where's the link? Put that shit up in the chat.
All right, hold up.
Where's it at right now? Y'all need to light that up. And I know I'm doing it towards the end of the show. It's just been so much. Definitely got to get that going. That the GoFundMe. He's gonna end it like that, huh? End it like what? That just came to me, honestly. I totally forgot about that. You think that'd be the first thing on my mind, considering how they're coming at me? But that was I didn't even think about that. I was like in a zone and shit. Jen Altman on Spaces discussing. Did you see that? About these people are wilding out. I don't even know who Jen Altman is. I'm just reading Twitter right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just reading Twitter. Probably shouldn't be. I had to take down a couple of tweets because I just kept getting added so much. I'm like, damn, man, people just hit you up all day. I'm like, man, I'm just gonna take down these tweets. Ex friend of Ratchet Boy. Yeah, I didn't think she was a fan of. Yeah, I didn't. I remember she used to talk shit. I think she used to come in this chat and talk shit. I don't know if she's the same one or not.
I just posted it.
Yeah, so check it out. So let me see this. Go in here for a second. Yeah, we gotta get it past that. It's still at the same price, at the same thing.
Yeah, that hasn't moved since yesterday.
Well, no one's been no one's been promoting it, and I haven't been promoting it either. Obviously, I took a couple days off. I totally forgot about this, and like I said, you think I would have thought about it, considering on yeah, that's her J.F.K. Yeah, I thought she used to come in here and talk shit.
Which one?
Jen Altman?
I never heard of her. Well, I heard of her, but that's the one that Brett said that was Turtle Boy's ride or die. And then he had a falling out with her.
Alma was TB's nasty pit bull, but she's also exposing him now. What'd she say? What's the worst thing she said today? She's trouble. Anybody want to let me know?
Well, I heard us on the Spacers saying that he, let me see the words I want to use about he's him and that her and that other one, the Lord, what's her name, Lori, the one I asked you about the other day, the state trooper girl. They said he's reckless, bro. He's bad.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, he's bad. Like, I told you that Lauren woman was talking about how, or whatever her name is, was talking about how she broke up with him or they broke up, and he went to her house with a backpack talking about I'm moving in. She's like, yeah, okay, dude, we're breaking up. We could be friends. And he's like, no, never. He's like, if we're not together, I'm gonna ruin you. And he did the same thing with Jen. If you leave, well, obviously they weren't together, but as his partner, if he left, he was gonna ruin her. That's what he does to everybody.
Yeah, their cortisol levels are all fucked up. I did squats yesterday, so I'm good. I'm good, Jimmy. I did squats. I got my testosterone moving. But yeah, that cortisol levels, wow.
Yeah, a lot more people are like that state trooper woman. She thanked Babs and all those ladies on that Spaces for giving her a place to voice her opinions and talk because she was afraid of them too. Everybody's
Well,
afraid of this fool.
yeah. Well, because it's at one time that blog was like, because I think it's something where nobody wants to be on the internet with their full name out there with some shit behind it. It's a
Right,
paranoia, you
right.
know? Someone Googles your name, that's what's gonna come up. He knows that. Let's just say somebody from your past is looking for you, right? Um, one of your friends you haven't talked to for a while, a family member, they Google your name, that comes up. Your
Everything.
family, your family member might not want to see you after that. It's messed up, you know. It's like because it's a double down. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you already have a show, you already have a crowd. You don't need to go write a blog on top of it, but you're just doing that to give people material to go over. The blog is the you're trying to smear people to the point where you're trying to kill their grind and their hustle, all off a totally reverse tactic because you're in your feelings and you claim we're in ours. It's totally because you're in yours. It's like, and that's a fact.
And
You,
I feel like he's kind of losing traction with everything that's going on. So he has to write a blog to regain that traction. That's how I
yeah.
feel.
I mean, it's not cool though. I mean, because the people that are not in the know, I think like I don't think he has really casual fans no more. Right? I think before, and I was telling Kevy Kev this. I think before um he established himself on YouTube, people felt, and before all this shit came out, because you could look at the shares and stuff on Facebook. There's not a lot of shares and not a lot of people sharing it on Facebook. You know why? Because people don't want to share it on their page because if they share that on their page, then they're sharing him and they're letting everybody know that they're cool with him, even if they like what he's saying about us. They don't want to share it on their page because what comes with him.
Right.
And so in the last like 6 months, longer than that, but in the last 6 months, he crashed out completely. So a lot of people just don't want to share because it's him, you know? And so You know, he's trying to put it on these platforms, these Facebooks and things like that. But people share it on their Facebook. The problem with that is they share their real name, most people on their Facebook, and they share it. Now you could get somebody who's friends with me, right, to leave a comment on your Facebook and give you pushback. Versus when it's on YouTube, there's hardly any pushback because the cult is so much bigger. It's like the police, they're a bigger gang. They're the biggest
Right.
gang. So they don't have to worry about pushback. And they're anonymous, most of them on YouTube. Versus on Facebook, it's who they really are. So if they share it
Yeah.
and put an opinion about it, it's like, well, then someone could be like, bam, someone could screenshot it, send it to you, and be like, hey, you know this person? They're sharing your shit. And it's like, oh, this person is right here, this lady. Damn, man, she lives up the street. I know who she is. I can't wait to run into her. So they don't want that type of smoke. So, but that's
Right.
what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to give traction and things like that. I don't think people just really want to expose themselves to his bullshit, although they love the drama, like Jimmy said. They love the smoke. They
I love
love
that drama.
they love it on YouTube as long as they can stay anonymous, as long as they can hide
Exactly.
behind the Winnie the Pooh, and fucking Charlie Brown and a fake
And
AI
that
rat
sandwich.
and a sandwich. Look what happened to the sandwich. Quiet.
Where's he been? He got exposed. I haven't even heard from him.
Never will come out again. Unless he
'Cause
makes
he's-
another account.
Right.
But his little BLT media, he was somebody, right? He was the guy. And if it's not
Say
wrong
whatever he
for having
wanted behind that AI generated sandwich.
then as soon as he had to back it up with his face, his being, his likeliness, his job, he doesn't want to be the same guy. Well, why not? I thought it wasn't an advantage. I thought like we shouldn't care about who shows their face and who doesn't. Well, then why not speak still the same way you're speaking? Let's hear you say all the shit you say. Let's see you make all them AI videos and all that shit you did with his real name. I forget his real name, but with your picture. So we could go on your Facebook and throw your picture up and tear you up. You don't want that. You don't want it leaking out to what you got going on. But you was throwing the fire on to leak out to other people. And that's a respect thing. I think that there should be some type of principle, some type of respect. If you see us trying to do this on a level of, not every live stream is going to be perfect. I get that. Not everything's going to be perfect, but I mean, for the most part, we try to hold a level of respect. I think that people should respect that. If but the thing is, like I said, the culture that they got over there and what they cultivate and curate, they're out. Hey, it's the pecking order. Get them. Smear, pack, smear, pack, smear, pack. Do whatever you got to do. And that's the scary part. That's the part I don't like because you don't know what someone's going to do at all. What level they'll take it to. All because of what? All because you wanted to create a smear campaign that's based on feelings, not facts. That's what it comes down to. Your smear campaign is on feelings, not facts.
And that's
You know?
facts.
And that's facts. But we didn't want it to go this far. I'm pretty sure the law could take care of it, right? And whatever happens to it happens. Whatever happens in their city, them two people, that family, let it do it. You're the one that got a girl on all these different things.
You hear how she attacked Sexy Eyes the other night?
Who's that? Who's Sexy Eyes? She's on our page?
Or whatever. Is it Pretty Eyes? Sorry, Pretty Eyes. Yeah, she's
No.
in here. She went off on Pretty Eyes said something to her on a comment on her live.
She went nuts.
I'm not even gonna attempt to repeat the shit she said to her. I just feel bad for Pretty Eyes, bro. She didn't deserve what she got said to.
Yeah. Well, what do you expect? She's not media trained. He has no idea what she's doing, and that's what I'm saying. You're letting anybody get involved, all because of what? Your feelings. I could do the same thing. I could put a crash out up here. You don't think I could?
We're not
you
about
don't,
that.
Yeah, you don't think I could hit somebody up, man? A straight crash out and be like, listen, I need you to just get on here and just crash out. Talk mad shit about these dudes. right? And then boom, have everybody subscribe. And every day, all he does is just crash. Okay, it's fun, but it's not the right thing to do. It's not what we're about.
Exactly.
It would be
Exactly.
going against everything I'm saying. But yet they're saying all that shit, and they hire a crash out, so to speak, because that's your colleague at that point. You hired her.
Exactly. That shit. That shit's just reckless.
Mhm.
Nah, I don't really want to explain that. If you guys gonna want to go watch it, you could, but I don't really want to explain that.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth, I wouldn't even repeat what she said because that's just so ugly and vile. What she said, it's not even cool.
What did she say? She just said some wild shit, right? I mean, she doesn't know pretty eyes.
She sounded like a Ray from Dallas talking to Valerie.
Mm.
Yeah, I was disturbed hearing it. I was like, wow, I felt bad. The same way, like he said shit to Valerie, she said shit to her. I was like, wow, wow.
Well, that's what you're gonna get. As soon as you give her any pushback, that lady's just gonna react crazy. But that's the First Amendment. It's not abuse. It's the First Amendment. But then again, you're on the internet. That's what you get. But there's no. It doesn't age well, man. And we're adults. I mean, all of us are like over 30 years old. I mean, so it doesn't even make a difference for acting like that. Like, what are we doing? You know? And like I said, with this Ray from Dallas character that I pulled up earlier with all the shit he said, yeah, I wanted to see if he would say the same thing to somebody who knew him from his area if he was going to act the same way. You know, he wanted to be a ninja, so to speak, like, like hiding behind the mask. He wanted to be on the low. And then someone said, hey, why didn't you react? And honestly, it was street justice. He ran off the porch. That's it. Now, as far as the allegation, I do care. Whoever, if it was true, 100%, I care about the victims. But at that point, I didn't think it was going to go any further than that. I thought he was going to run off the porch. He was going to disappear. Alex got his point across. Everybody's seen it, and we move on. If he wanted to speak on it again, Ray from Dallas, and make something of it, then that would be his beef. I didn't think dun 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 Captain Save a fucking turtle, the Ratterall, was gonna pop up and be his voice piece. He said his name the other day. He was like Corey
Bradley.
Bradley. He didn't even know
I
his
didn't even
fucking
know his
name.
name.
He's only doing that shit because he's in his feelings, not about the facts. And now now Alex is the investigation is going. You put him to a point, like you wrote a blog on him. You said his mother was a crack hoe. He might have not went this hard. He might have just let him run off the porch and run away and keep it
You gotta
going that
remember,
way.
Alex said he didn't even. Alex said after that interview he wasn't even coming back. They forced him to come back by all the stuff they said. He didn't want to come back on the show or any show for all that. He didn't want to come back on any YouTube platform. He
Yeah.
wanted to just be done with it. And then they keep putting his name out there, dirtying his name, getting him kicked out of his house. Like, of course he's gonna fire back. And with that being said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some very juicy information in the next maybe 4 or 5 days.
He did not run. He disconnected J.F.K. He did not run. He disconnected. No, he ran.
Same thing. Run. Same thing. It's the same thing. He
But
disconnected. He left the panel.
But he had a chance to come back on the panel. The dude stayed on the panel. He had a chance to come back, collect his thoughts, and come back. He had a chance to go in the chat and say something. He had a chance to say something. He never said anything.
Even
Not one
James said
thing.
it. He said, "Yo, where'd you go?" He didn't even respond. What does that tell you right there?
He also felt uncomfortable taking any money. Yeah, for sure. I mean, people just making excuses. He had a chance to come back on. The show stayed on. You know, he could have jumped in the chat and said, "Hey, give him my phone number. Tell him to come on." He could have brought him on his. He has a whole platform. He could have called them up on his platform and they could have talked about it, or they could have talked behind the scenes.
And mind you, this kid's been calling. Alex has been calling him out since he got out of jail in 2018. He made Facebook lives about it. They got reported. They got taken down. He made Instagram lives about it. They got reported and taken down. He told his family about it. He told people about it. And then he went, and then he had no other choice but to post it on Facebook. And this is where we're at today because of it. If Ray would have just shut his mouth and just did his thing, we wouldn't even be here today. And to all the other content creators, just let it go. Just do what you do. Leave us alone. Let us do what we do. Bottom line.
And that's who's keeping it going, the content creators. Like the chats are gonna go where the where the content creators take their stuff. But the content creators want to do petty streams, they want to go over, hinge on every word we say. You got one guy saying we're dangerous, we need to be monitored. Like seriously? You didn't say that about Ray from Dallas when he was saying all these things to women. You wasn't
Exactly.
monitoring him, you were in the chat. You're saying, "Oh, it's just words." Really? Would you play them words in front of a young girl? Would you play them words in front of an I'm saying even if she was 19 and she was old enough, would you play that in front of your parents or like it's abuse, like that's what it is. Like it's because it doesn't make sense that an adult is talking like that. Like it doesn't make sense. Behind a mask, a guy from Dallas just say it don't make any sense. At all. It doesn't
No,
make
no.
any sense. It doesn't make any sense how you can say, "Oh, it's the internet." It doesn't matter what you say. It just most people, if you put that voice in front of casual people and play that, people are gonna say, "That shit is crazy." The fact that the little thing that you guys made, the cult or whatever you wanna call it, the gang stalking, whatever how you wanna call it, how it's designed, you guys are saying, "No, it's not like that." But it is like that. For most people see it that way. And for you to not just take that information and be like, "Yeah, you're probably right," but you wanna stand behind it, and when it all falls, you're gonna fall with it. So, I mean, it's gonna fall. It's not gonna age well.
It's all in a matter of time.
You can't continue to hurt people and without any repercussion as
Look,
adults.
you know what
As
else
adults.
too? And I don't bring kids into nothing. And I'm not talking shit about no one's kids. But me growing up, I learned I have two daughters. Whatever I do, karma's gonna come back on them. So if I want to play girls and be mean to girls and be rude to girls, my daughters are gonna be affected by that in the long run. You know, because even if I'm bouncing around from girl to girl, my daughters are gonna see that and think that's the right thing to do. Like what Ratterall Rat's doing, he has a daughter, bro. I hope what he does to these women and these people doesn't come back on his kids because that's what karma does to you. And I hope and pray that your daughter never feels what any of these women are feeling that you put them through.
Mm.
And I'm not only talking about Ratterall Rat, I'm talking about every creator out here with female kids or daughters. Like you need to think twice about what you do. Even sons, any kids, it all comes back on them.
Mhm. I just don't think that like a court of law and like where we're at as a society that if you're an adult, if you're like over 40 years old and you're saying this shit, I don't think a judge is gonna like regardless, like if it's the First Amendment and different things, I don't see it. I see them bending the rules, even if it falls underneath First Amendment. I think if you're that vile, if they could find a loophole to slide you in, they're not gonna find it in your favor because at that point you're trying to get a reaction, you're trying to be mean, you're trying to hurt somebody, and that right there, no one can side with that. Most people can't. Most people won't be able to side with you just being mean just to be mean,
Right.
so to speak. So I mean, yeah, like you said, I mean,
And
we
like
do
I
have
said
kids.
before,
Go
finish
ahead,
saying what
brother.
you're saying. My
No,
bad.
no, go ahead, man. You're on a roll. Go for it.
Like I said before, okay. Um, damn, I forgot. Fuck.
You're talking about karma and shit.
Oh yeah, like I said before, they wanted Karen back. They wanted to lock up Karen for life. So bad. So bad. Bro, they are coming after you to take her place, whether you like it or not, whether you see it or not. They didn't get her, so they're coming for you, bro. They're going to do whatever they could do to put you in jail. So you best humble yourself and calm down before it happens.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, can you tell a rat that though? Like right now, there's a rat that's sitting in the garage, and someone put peanut butter out, and there's a sticky trap. The tunnel vision is on. He just wants the fucking peanut butter. He runs right into it, and he's stuck. That's what rats do. They got tunnel vision.
What they do, they get
They
stuck and they freeze and die.
That's it. Ratarols. Especially a rat that's all hyped up, that's been up for 3 days.
Drinking that liquid Adderall.
And that's the thing. People say, hey, JFK, you talk about prescription drugs. Listen, let me tell you something. Whether you like it or not, if you're abusing prescription drugs, you're a drug addict. And most people do abuse their prescription drugs. That's just a fact. A
That's a
lot of people do. The majority of people who have, and I'm not saying everybody, but the majority, based on the people that I know, right? Let me rewind that. Based on people I know, abuse their prescription drugs. They say take 2 a day, they take 5 a day. Oh, some days they take more, some days they might take less. The point is, most people abuse prescription drugs, and that's why it's such a big business. So I don't know what this dude's doing. I know that he's on that shit. And even if you're doing it prescribed, though, right? And you're doing prescribed drugs for a number of years, think about how many pills you're putting through your liver. You know what I mean? Like what you're doing to your body. I'm just saying, think about it. Every day, if you was on Adderall for 15 years and you're taking it every day for 15 years, 2 pills a day, that's 15 years of your body processing that shit. It's got to have some type of effect. Your mind, your body, everything. It has to. You can't come out. You can't walk away from that. You can't walk away 15 years of fucking taking pills like with no problem. Nah. I mean, that if you're gonna disagree with me on that, I say okay. Just look at it. Like sooner or later, you got to level up, man. You got to say, okay, I got to stop
That's
doing
so
this shit.
right.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Damn, shooting informants is still in there. He's buying fake ads, thinking they're real. Laugh out loud. God damn, he's still up in here shooting informants, not drugs, for sure. He's fucking in his room doing push-ups right now.
You
Fucking with
can't.
it.
That dude ain't doing 2 push-ups.
Listen, he got the whole deck in front of him. He just did a whole deck of push-ups, and he's got the what do you call it? The Christmas cookies, and he dumped the Christmas cookies out, and he's using that to eat his fucking noodles.
Oh, you're talking about shooting? I thought you were talking about
Shooting.
the Adderall. Shooting definitely just got done doing push-ups.
Yeah, he's got the Christmas cookies for his bowl. He's eating ramen noodles with fucking tuna. He's just chilling it. He's probably listening to AM radio right now, like Art Bell and shit. Coming live in Mexico. Again, we just seen a UFO. He's listening to shit. He's probably got us on and them on at the same time. Oh shit.
That's funny.
God damn, shooting form is not drugs. Oh shit. You coming out for rec?
Yo, so listen to this, right? I guess they broke into who Ghetto Mellow. That used to be Radderall's burner account, right?
Was it?
Yeah, I guess they broke into it and overtook his account today.
Oh, another one?
This dude was going as bad as fucking going after himself to make it look like it wasn't him.
Oh yeah, we just heard that.
Yeah, on the spaces.
No, we just heard that on the smear campaign. That's what it
Yeah.
is. If you make a smear campaign against a narcissist or someone like that, they like it.
But they found that in that phone, the one I just said, the Ghetto Mellow. They found it in the phone about him going after himself.
Yeah.
That's
wild
some
time.
sick shit, bro. You got problems. You got too much time on your hands if you're gonna make up all these burner accounts and make them look like you're going after yourself to friggin' grift.
Hey, Pretty Eyes, we heard that Pretty Eyes, we heard that they were talking about you, Pretty Eyes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rehabilitate you real quick, girl. You know why? Because what can we do? What can we play for Pretty Eyes? I got something for Pretty Eyes. Hold on. This goes out to our girl, Pretty Eyes. Pretty Eyes, we're gonna hold you down, girl. We heard they were talking crap about you. We know that you was in there swinging for us. We got you. I got you. J. Bro got you. The chat got you. We need everybody right now. 3, 2, 1. Put your peace signs up for Pretty Eyes.
Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Don't even waste your tears on that insensitivity. There's better things for you. I mean, what you really need is someone who cares. Someone that's gonna be there for you. Someone like me, baby. Someone with sensitivity. You understand?
Yes, pretty eyes. Always holding it down. She's always here. For sure. Yeah, she's a grifter of all grifters. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, we just creeping up to the 4 hour and 30-minute mark. And I just want to say I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who reached out. Appreciate everybody for being here. 400 people on, well, 356 people. Appreciate everybody. And we'll be back. We got some news that's gonna be breaking soon. We try to not get too far into it, although we got into some things. But I think we had a pretty smooth show and stayed away from the bullshit. We talked a little bit about some things because it's hard not to talk about some things. But for the most part. And if you guys want to donate to Alex, go ahead and do so. Throw him some bread if you feel like it. I think, as the day's coming, we'll push the link a little bit more. I think that with the up and coming days, you'll have some more clarity on that subject.
I think a lot more.
Trust and believe. And with that being said, I go by the name of J.F.K.
And I go by Jay Brillon.
And we'll see you guys next flight. Put your notifications on. Peace and love.
Peace and love,
I'll check
bro.
you. I'll talk to you, Jay.
All right. Have a good night, bro.
Peace and love.
Be safe. Stay safe, chat.
He comes in at every single time at the end of the show, Adi. Every time, Adi. Every time. What up, Adi? Glad that you could make it at 3 a.m. What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? You nervous, Adi? Did you get up to take a piss? Adi? Have you been watching the whole time, Adi? He's shooting drugs, not informants. He's in his room right now doing push-ups. Just did the whole deck. I think it's something like 300 and something. How many push-ups you do, Adi? Adi, you all caught up? Are you all caught up?
Artie, you all caught up. Why did you lie? You're a third-party culprit. It all happened in July of '95. Come on, come on.
It is sad, nobody heard the screams. You went in a house on a murder scene.
All caught up.
Artie, what about the key? Why was you on Boston Street? Sounds suspect to me.
You all caught up.
You lied about the kitten, said we had the wrong dude. Said you went in the house for dog food. Then you lied again, said that wasn't true. Went in the next day for a kitty litter box. Artie, was it you? You all caught up. Artie, was it you? 98 times did you do this crime? Why do you constantly lie? Come on, come on. Artie, you all caught up?
Yes.
Yes. Your cat was on Hamlet Street, parked the wrong way. Nobody had a cat. You're on social media all day, always in the chat. The DNA don't match. Sorry, Artie, that is a fact. Let's compare it to yours and see what comes back.
Tick tock.
What about the dog, Artie? You never mentioned the dog. Nobody had a cat. You all caught up. There's a lot to unpack. You all caught up. Time will tell. Tables will turn. Your life in a cell. What about the son? Mother's dress in high heels. Did you know? How did his mother feel? Let's go. Artie.
Did you know?
How did his mother feel?
Let's go. You all caught up.
Never mention the pup. Kitty litter box system is corrupt. Long gamers on deck. We don't give a what? Artie. You all caught up. Welcome to the J.F.K. stream. Kevin J. Brill, James Jackson. You all caught up. Long gamers, let's make the goal. Let's make the goal. Turbulence in the chat.